Surprise, motherfucker.
What it does do, everybody, it's your boy Zenkai, and today we got some more Black Myth Wukong. However, with a little bit of a twist. This game is not a Souls-like. And the game devs want that to be clear. But what if I made it more like a Souls-like? What if I made this game as hard as possible? So, what would that look like? Much like a professional Pokemon Nuzlocke, I will be imposing a level cap for all 6 chapters. Or in this case, a spark cap. Leveling up only provides sparks, so this rule will be relatively easy to follow. I will also allow myself just 10 sparks to spend each chapter, coming to a grand total of 60 sparks by the end of the game. So I must be efficient with how I allocate them. Why 10? It's just to make the progression still feel gradual while also conforming to the level requirements of certain skills and abilities. Additionally, I must also use the default equipment provided to me, meaning I can't equip new gourds, soaks, curios, medicines, vessels, weapons, or armor. This effectively eliminates the need to explore the map or open any chests. Speaking of exploration, I am also not allowed to use any of the celestial pills located around the map that increase my stats, including using mind cores. I am also not allowed to upgrade any of my equipment or spirits, yet no 10 gourd uses that heal 55% of your HP for me. However, just to keep this challenge a little bit more doable, I will still be allowing myself to use all of the skills in the game, including Pluck of Many, as well as any spirits or transformations I find along the way. Lastly, I must defeat every boss in the game using this rule set. Without further ado, let's see just how hard this game can be.
Oh shit.
Here we go again.
So we start off our first battle against Erling Shen. Now, this battle is not particularly difficult, but it will be later on in the story, and I don't even think you can lose this fight. This is a scripted fight, so there's not really much to this fight, so let's move on.
And upon the return of the relics to Mount Tuaguo, he may yet rise again.
Alright, we know what we gotta do now, so let's do it. This may be the worst decision of my life. I don't know yet. Damn, I'm not even allowed to equip headgear? Oh boy. This might be a long game. Some of these require being all the way to 60. Huh. So that's gonna pose its own problem. I need to be level 30. Game's running kind of horribly right now, no? Now here we're going to pull up on our first boss of the game, the Bull Guard. Now he's not meant to be very difficult, he's just meant to wet your feet into the combat of this game. Additionally, this is also where we pick up our first spell of the game, Immobilize. With the Immobilize spell, we quickly dispatch of him and then move on. And then we meander on over to the Wandering Wight. Now this is the first skill check boss in the game that will probably give you trouble. Now, I don't know why, but for some reason, I decided to ego this boss. So, I ended up picking up my first 4 deaths. After that first death, I decided to spend my first 2 sparks on Simian Agility and Deft Evasion. I thought they'd be enough to give me the edge in this battle, but I was wrong. Eventually, I decided to stop egoing the boss with no skills or abilities to my name, and instead go to the other side of the map so I can make this fight a little bit easier. On this side of the map, we meet Guangji. Now, he is a very fair fight compared to the Wandering Wight. He doesn't have a very large health pool, but he does a decent amount of damage. Really, all you have to look out for are his dashes. Other than that, he's a very simple dodge. The only other thing is that he is the first enemy that we are approaching that has a status affliction, or 4 Banes. In this case, he has Scorch. And by defeating him, we acquire our first transformation of the game. We ring the bell behind him and move on to the next area. But before that, we got to invest a point into Pillar Stance, Endurance, and Everlasting Vigor so we can get one step closer to getting Composure. With those acquired, I think we can finally take on the Wandering Wight, and it should go a lot better this time. With the Wandering Wight defeated, we acquire our first spirit of the game, but we can't use it until a little bit later in Chapter 1. Then we're moving on to our next objective at Guanyin Temple, where we're going to face Ling Zhuxi. But first, let's spend our next 3 spark points on Composure and Exhilaration. Now, Ling Zhuxi may look like a big bad wolf, but in actuality, he's more of a cuddly kitten. Surprisingly, he really doesn't hit that hard. He doesn't have a very large health pool. This fight was clearly designed to be very easy. The only things you have to look out for are him speed blitzing you from the roof and maybe some stray hits, but other than that, we'll dispatch of him quite promptly. I then pick up another point in Exhilaration. Moving on to the next area, we meet Li Tuguai, who allows us to absorb spirits with our gourd. Then we pull up to our next boss, Guangmo. Now, this guy's a bit of a trash can. All he does is poison you. Other than that, he doesn't have a very large health pool. He doesn't hit very hard. Very easy fight.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
I then ring the bell and equip my new Wandering Wight Spirit, as well as save Shen Monkey, but we can't use his services. Right next to him, we meet our next boss, the White-Clad Noble. This is the first boss in the game that actually has 2 phases. And something I didn't know about his phase 2 is he actually regens health. He's pretty good at catching you off guard, he has a lot of dashing attacks, and it's very easy to unexpectedly die to him. He even catches me off guard and ends up killing me. But the second attempt goes much better. With him defeated, we ring our final bell and move to the secret area of this chapter, the ancient Guanyin Temple. The only thing of note here is Elder Jinchi, which is a spitting image of the Wandering White, which him and the Wandering White are the same character. They have pretty much the same moveset, he just hits a lot harder.
Playing a game of whack fuck here. Whack!
And for some reason, they decided in this version of the boss to give him a second phase where he floats in the air, heals, and you can't hit him. That one sucked. I trolled that one. With him defeated, we set free the soul of the original Ling Zhuxi, and we also acquire the Fireproof Mantle, which, unfortunately, we cannot use in this challenge. Guys, don't tell me to unequip it. I can't. I tried. We then move to the Black Wind Cave area, where we will fight our next boss, the Black Wind King. This is what I would consider the second worst designed boss in this chapter. The first being another variation of this boss. So yeah, you can already tell I don't like the way that this boss plays. Similar to Elder Jinchi, he has multiple phases where you can't hit him and he turns into a black puff cloud, the Black Wind. Ugh, what's that smell? Ugh! I think it's shit! Additionally, he also does a lot of teleporting, which will be a very common thing for many bosses in this game. Aside from sporadic bullshit, we dispatch of him rather quickly. Like the little pussy-ass bitch he is, he runs away. On the bright side, we acquire our next new spell, Cloud Step. Before progressing to the final boss of the game, I have to backtrack and go fight one of the frog bosses of the game, Bali Galong. Now later on in the game, these guys will have things like status afflictions, but for now, this is just simply a regular frog. Frog bosses characteristically have a low HP pool, but they do a good amount of damage. Aside from that, there's not really much to this fight. He does give us a spirit for our trouble, though. We're now on the final boss of the chapter, the Black Bear Guai. Now, if you couldn't tell from what I said earlier, this is the worst boss design in the game, because it is also just another variation of the Black Wind King. Instead of doing a lot of teleporting, he does a lot of leaping and dashing and going invulnerable with his Black Cloud. Now, this wouldn't be a problem, but he is part of a class of bosses in this game I would call giant bosses. Now, the biggest problem with these kinds of bosses are the camera angle for them is god-awful. For 90% of this fight, I am staring directly at his crotch. I can't even see his arms half the time. And another thing is, these big bosses, they have really bad hitboxes. I'm sure as you can see with Ling Zhuxi, he has a bit of a better hitbox than this boss. But there were still times where I would be hitting him and just attacks would just glide between his legs or something, or he would move slightly and I wouldn't hit him. And quite frankly, it feels really bad to be doing your combo and just have like 2 or 3 attacks not hit. My bad. I guess I missed because it was a skill issue. my bad. Not because he has a terrible fucking hitbox or anything. I don't know, man. It's just like... this boss just has such a big problem with its hitbox. Like, it's just so noticeable when I'm doing my combo and just like 2 or 3 attacks just aren't hitting him. Like, the damage difference is just so noticeable. It's really, really bad. I'm genuinely surprised that they decided to release this boss this way. Like, I don't understand. I don't know, maybe it's just because, like, other people have, like, all their ability, like, they have a lot more sparks, they can actually spend their sparks, but, like, at this point in the game, like, I don't think anyone, like, actually tested this boss. Dude, it's every time, man. And additionally, at this point in the game, I had not restarted my computer yet, and I was starting to get really bad frame drops. And this boss fight with frame drops is probably one of the worst bosses in the game because of all the particle effects with the fire. What is even happening? This is really bad. I don't understand why it's running like ass right now. Dude. Like, I just dropped 30 fucking frames right there. That's really bad. Dude, I'm just repeatedly dropping 20 to 30 frames. This is, like, it's like disorienting. I don't know what the fuck's going on half the time because the frames aren't there. Dude! I've never dropped this many frames in my entire, like, this is pathetic levels of bad. He also does these leaping attacks. Now, I wouldn't have a problem with leaping attacks. Now, the problem with his leaping attacks are, they're based on where you are. So, for example, if you decide to dodge when he's leaping at you, he's able to hover in the air for an extra couple of milliseconds, and it will fuck you every single time. This is also apparent with the Black Cloud, where if you're trying to dodge him, it already is going way too fast to be, you can barely even react to it. And on top of that, if you make any type of dodge before it starts going, it'll make a micro adjustment. It is god awful. I don't know what they were thinking. I could have been spared from this atrocity, but unfortunately, I caught a very early death and it kind of shattered my mental. So the rest of this, I'll let you see what happened.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Is that all you've got?
Oh, you see this guy? See this guy? Number one bullshit guy. He do the wee woo wee woo.
Your ass!
I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
Put the stinky on him. What are you aiming at?
What the fuck, man?
Hey, but a scratch.
And right at that moment, when you cross over from this world into the next, I'm gonna you in the ass.
Okay!
Let him cook! Let him cook now! Let him cook! I said let him cook!
There was a misinput, calm down! You calm the fuck down!
What it does do, everybody, it's your boy Zenkai, and today we got some more Black Myth Wukong, but I make it 10x harder. We start off chapter 2 by walking on over to the Sandgate Village. Now there are a lot of enemies in this area, so we're gonna actually avoid going towards the gate for now. Instead, we're gonna drop on down here and meet a new character, Zhu-Dog, and our next boss. Now Zhu-Dog primarily deals with medicines, so we're not gonna be able to use his services all that much, unfortunate. The first boss we'll be facing this chapter is Longli Guba, and he is another variation of the frog boss. The main difference being he uses 4 banes. In this case, he uses thunder, which if you get procced with thunder, you will take more damage in general, which is actually very devastating. In terms of the 4 banes, I would say thunder and maybe chill are probably some of the most dangerous. If you're not careful against a thunder boss, they can one-shot you. Now, there isn't a whole lot of difference between this boss and the frog boss. A couple of annoying things where he, like, sprays these, like, electric tadpoles at you. That's kind of annoying. But other than that, he was a good boss for knocking off the rust. Yeah, I got knocked back off the rust.
Disgusting!
Good, bro. I'm glad you ragdolled across the arena. Our boy Zhu-Dog was super thankful for us getting his thing out of the frog's stomach. So in return, he makes us medicine?
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Remove. Thank God. Thought I was gonna have to drink it to get rid of it. If I accidentally forgot to include a death in the recording, I will just put like a little thing like right here. Now, I don't know why, but I decided to go around to the other side, and I picked this mushroom. This mushroom happened to be an enemy. He immediately clapped my cheeks. I don't even know why I did that. After respawning, I went to the right side of the map, and this is when I realized that this challenge is actually going to get much harder this chapter. This lesser Yao Guai, his health pool, I could feel it.
5 minutes later.
Tactical move incoming!
For those of you that didn't watch the last video till the end, for shame, we have 3 spark points remaining this chapter, so we're going to spend our third to last on health, leaving 2 more remaining. I then made my way to the area behind the gate that we originally saw, and then I opened the door for easier access. Now, opening the door made the rat archers on the roof descend, so I'm going to have to fight them. Unfortunately, I've kind of rolled up in this area with no resources, so this fight was a little bit closer than it needed to be.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Before continuing on to the next boss, I actually forgot to talk to an NPC, Guanma Tianba, which may or may not be important for later in the chapters. I'm not entirely sure, so I'm just going to talk to him just to be safe. After speaking to him, he'll actually show up in that same chapter 2 area we're at. He ends up getting tied up by the rats. We have some parting words. He just tells us to leave and he can handle it himself. So we move on to the Earth Wolf, the next boss.
Hey, look what I find here in the desert. A small baby doggy. Meow. Where is your mother?
He's not too complex. You're just going to want to dodge around him. He's just going to be doing a lot of slapping, chomping, and the occasional dashing. Other than that, not really much going on here. The worst part is actually the enemies in the vicinity of the arena, because if you stray too far, you'll aggro them as well, and then you'll have to fight those guys on top of the boss, which happened to me a fair few times.
My baby doggy.
Stuck on this one.
He keeps sucking my toes. I think he's LGQ HD TV candidate.
He started attacking me just in the middle of the fight. Such a pain in the ass. Whoa! What just happened? What the fuck? What? Whoa! What? Oh, what? What? I don't even like want to continue the fight after that one. That pissed me off. Are you for real? Yeah, bro. How does that feel? You cheat and I still beat you. You suck.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Earthwolf is my favorite spirit, so I will be equipping that. I also dump another spark point into Exhilaration. I wrap up exploring that side of the map until this rat finishes me off. With nothing else to do here, I open up the main gate. This is where we encounter our next two bosses, the second Rat Prince and the King of Flowing Sands. Yup, that's right. Two bosses. We have to fight them together. Now, of this father-son duo, the son tends to be the one attacking you the most. He's in your face, he's swinging at you, dashing at you, leaping. And the father, he's actually hiding up on top of these pillars, throwing rocks at you. The father is actually a real pushover. If you start attacking him, he will get staggered till you kill him. Now, the thing is, there are two different ways of approaching this fight. You can kill the son first, and then the father will flee, which we're not going to be doing that because I want to kill all the bosses in the game, and if he flees, I will not actually be able to kill him myself. So, what we're actually going to be doing is we're going to be killing the father first, which will then enrage the son, and then we kill the son. Really as simple as that. Also, interesting little tidbit, if you do it the other way, you don't actually get a spirit for this battle, but if you do it the way I'm going to do it, you do get a spirit. I don't know why. And another thing that I try to do during this fight is I try to line myself up with where the father would be throwing his rocks so that they're always hitting his son because it staggers him. The most efficient way of taking out these two is to get the son down as low as possible, and then you finish off the father. His enraged state will then have a lot less health, so you can finish him off quicker. The damage ain't flowing. Damage is quite stagnant, actually.
Why you bully me? You fucking bitch.
Oh, we can't. Alright, that was a little stressful. We got it.
Ooh, piece of candy.
After defeating them, we pick up the shrine for the Valley of Despair, head into a cave, and we encounter our next boss, which is another offspring of the king we just killed, the first prince of the Flowing Sands. He's a bit of a wild child. At this point in the challenge, this is probably one of the first bosses that I would consider to have a large health pool, to the point that it's getting kind of concerning. He also does a good bit of damage. However, since he is a bit wild and he's kind of low IQ, as long as you play it safe, you should be able to clear him no problem. He doesn't really spam a whole lot. He's kind of slow. Oh, yeah. With him defeated, we acquire the R-Hat gold piece, which we'll be using in a further questline. He didn't break the wall during our battle. I'm now going to use the Wandering White to open up the secret pathway here and acquire the long scales. Those will allow me to face the long boss battles. These will be very difficult. I continue through the cave and beat down this dude for his spirit until happening upon the Crouching Tiger Temple. I grabbed the shrine, but I'm going to be saving the boss here for a little bit later, because beyond this bridge we have a whole nother area to complete. This is Fright Cliff. We're going to be doing a lot of things here. We need to make sure we're collecting the Eyes of Buddha from each of these statues, because we'll be using those to summon a boss a little bit later. Alright, now that I'm not receiving vicious back shots, let's take the first Buddha Eye. It's actually kind of crazy. Like, I do, like, legitimately no damage to some of these lesser Yaoguais. Like, this guy is, like, he's, like, a regular enemy in this area. He honestly kind of feels like a mini-boss right now. In this crevice, I speak with the Man in Stone, which wants me to bring something to him from one of the bosses in the near vicinity. But before that, we gotta climb up this platform and grab another Buddha Eye. I also invest my final spark point into Instinct. Below the platform along the trail, we find another Buddha Eye. I then go a bit further down the trail to Rockrust Flat and acquire another Buddha Eye. Thank you. I walked up the staircase towards the waterfall. However, there were 3 horse squai waiting for me, and they proceeded to absolutely ram me. 3 of them on my ass. You know what? I'm not gonna do that long fight right now. However, I am going to be doing another long fight. We're gonna be doing the, I think this is the red long. And we couldn't do it in chapter 1 because obviously we didn't have the long scales yet, so.
Hit the back.
Pick a more apt choice of words. Come on, hit the back. The cute cuddly monster. The red long is the first of 4 different long fights in this game. Now, longs are typically harder than your regular kings. However, they got some gimmicks to them that can potentially make them easier, depending on how you look at it. For example, the red long, as we've stated twice already, hit the back. I'm going to be whacking him. As soon as he gets staggered, he'll be on his back. I have to destroy one of those things on his back. And I think I do that like 3 or 4 times, and then he dies. Other than that, my guys, please look at how much damage I am doing with my light attack combos to this enemy. This is not the first enemy that's gonna look like that. This is why I think we're probably gonna need to adjust the rule set going into chapter 3, because this is kind of insane. it may be a good idea to get Pluck of Many. But see, the problem with Pluck of Many is, like, it's good for people that can, you know, raise their mana. I can't really raise my mana. So Pluck of Many is kind of, like, I mean, it does a good amount of damage, but, like, does it do a good amount of damage with default items? I don't know about that one. Use slightly floating off the ground, and for some reason, if you're slightly off the ground, that means the box that shall not be named is actually all the way up in the sky. Couldn't get away fast enough if I tried, which I did. That's a new one. Alrighty then. Huh. Guys, in 82.1 hours of gameplay, that's my first ever crash. If you want any indication of why this game is probably going to be Game of the Year, let that be one of them. Now, like, am I happy that I crashed? No, not really. Do I count that as a death? I feel like I only count deaths if the Grim Reaper takes me, and he didn't quite take me. I feel like the game devs took me on that one. So you know what? No, I'm not counting it. I didn't die. We only count deaths on this channel. Not bullshit. Alright, I don't know what you did to my computer, little bro, but we're gonna take you out. I've done like 0 damage. God, bro, if I get hit. Oh my god, my nose. What the fuck? Like a piece of dust just decided to butt fuck my knob. That was cute of him. That was really cute of him, actually. You know, it would make sense for number 100 to be one of the most bullshit deaths I've ever seen. So it always hits you no matter what. So if he starts charging it doesn't matter. It does not matter if you stun him, immobilize him, or fuck his ass. He will always hit you with it. So maybe that's why it's happening. He gets knocked over like right when he starts using that, and it hits me. Oh my god! That's actually insane. That's only our first long of the chapter. We got another long to do later on. After my triumphant victory, I made my way over to the Squall hideout and retrieved another Buddha Eye. Right? What the fuck? Oh, 2 of them? Three of them? 4? Chill. What the fuck, bro? the hell was that? I just got gang banged by like 4 of those dudes. Bro, I'm saying the most sus shit this episode. Okay, this time I really did retrieve the eye. I made my way further into the cave, and that's when I encountered a spirit version of this blue guy. Now, he is just the absolute bane of my existence. Now, in the regular game, I would consider this kind of a joke enemy. He just flails around and hits you. It's not really dangerous. For me, since I don't really do any damage, these enemies in general just feel like mini-bosses to me with their health pools and their damage output. And this dude's a spirit version, so he has even more health. On top of them being multiple of them in this area, just absolutely raining down hellfire on me. It was so rough. Like, 3 perfect dodges wasn't enough. These two next to each other, about the same difficulty as a boss in Chapter 5. Okay. Yep, he just shoved me aside and then ran through me. I can't, no, you can't, you can't say that. Oh my god, finally. That was aggravating. After overcoming that atrocity, I gather another eye. Maybe I'm done. Right next to that Buddha eye is another boss. This is the Mother of Stone. Now, honestly, I thought this was another joke boss from my original playthrough. The Mother of Stone can't even hit you herself. She's an ad spawner, meaning she just spawns a specific set of regular lesser Yaoguai in the near vicinity, which you already have an idea of what the lesser Yaoguai have been doing to me, so that actually, this fight ended up being a little bit more difficult than I thought it would be. Don't do that against that enemy. These guys, they're annoying. They don't look dangerous, but like that little like poison shit they're doing, it's doing a lot of damage to me. After gathering the Essence of Stone from the Mother of Stone, I can return the Essence of Stone to the Man in Stone, and he will actually pop out and start to fight me for some reason. This guy's also a joke boss, but I have a feeling that thing raining down
a piece of candy.
After that debacle, we head on over to this boar over here who is suffering from the worst hangover of his life. Luckily, the man we just beat has the remedy, a sobering stone. We retrieve it and then bring it back to him.
How refreshing. You woke me up. Thanks.
He is thankful for our help, so he decides to let us in on a little secret, the Golden Kingdom of Sahali. He is currently looking for leads related to it, so we will meet him later at the Crouching Tiger Temple. But first, we gotta deal with our next two bosses, the Stone Vanguard and the Shigandang. Now, if you guys didn't know, you can actually, if you approach the map from this side first, you can awaken Shigandang right here, and they'll actually fight. Oh, actually, I think I probably couldn't do that right now. Oh, cool, they despawned on me. Yeah, if you walk over there, you'll fight the Stone Vanguard, but if you awaken this guy, there'll actually be a unique animation, and they'll both fight each other. However, I think that's cheating, because the Stone Vanguard is typically the one that gets killed, and then you have to fight the Shigandang. So yeah, I will be just battling the Stone Vanguard and then the Shigandang.
No, don't do it!
Oh my god, so the Stone Vanguard. What is there to say about this guy? He does a lot of damage. His health pool. I want you to just ignore what I'm saying real quick and just stare at his health bar while I'm attacking him for a little bit. Yeah, it's bad. This boss made me almost just completely scrap the challenge. I could not believe how much health this guy had. This battle would take me so long to complete that, quite frankly, I would be tired by the end of it. It was physically exhausting battling this boss. I would have to dodge so many times, press the X button so many times, that I was getting exhausted by the end of each attempt. You know, the more I think about it, is this challenge really gonna even be possible in the later chapters? I'm struggling a lot in chapter 2. Like, if I get to like chapter 5, am I gonna get one-shot by everything? Am I gonna have to like do no-hit fights the entire game? Because I've seen no-hit fights. Like, I know they're possible, but the thing is, most of those people, like, what they're not telling you is they have the best armor in the game. It's fully upgraded. They're using medicines. They're, they got the most they got all the strands. Like, they got everything. So, I don't have those things. I don't know, bro. Maybe it would be a big brain strategy. Yeah, I think I'm starting to get it now. It's just, it's a battle of attrition, man. This is a long battle. This isn't very fun. Like, do like half of my combo. Maybe if I'm lucky, I get a full combo in. Okay, go fuck yourself, brother. And then like maybe a little bit extra, but like then like I just have to sit back, wait for him to do everything. It's a long process with how little damage I'm doing. After about 30 minutes of bashing my head into a wall, I decided I would actually like to bash my head into a wall in-game as well, and picked up a Zerd Dust instead. Oh my god, bro. Stone Vanguard may not have given me my most deaths. In fact, it only killed me 20 times. The thing is, 5 minutes per run times 20. Guys, that's 100 minutes. Hands are drenched in sweat. Guys, I have clammy hands. My hands are drenched in sweat. I have run a marathon all over my controller. This thing is quite literally dripping sweat from it. You're telling me this thing gonna be harder? Is it gonna be just as bad? I'm gonna lose it. Good news. Shigandang has a little bit less HP than the Stone Vanguard. Now, of course, a little less is really nothing to celebrate about. The big problem is he has a lot of hard-hitting AoE abilities. And my god, I'm so sick and tired of AoE abilities. You're gonna see later on in the video what I mean. It's kind of simple. That's fun, I guess. These attacks. Attacks are kind of high. I'm playing like absolute shit right now. Bro, I still have to verse the Tiger's Acolyte. Or not the Tiger's Acolyte, the Tiger Vanguard. Also, like, how do you dodge that attack? Do I need to be dodging, like, into his asshole? Because I dodged outwards towards the front of him there, and I still got hit by it. These outward attacks that, like, go through the entire arena, I'm not a huge fan of them, because this game doesn't have a very good jump. This is the best a monkey can do when it comes to jumping. If I'm gonna put myself through this, y'all fuckers better be liking the video. Y'all fuckers better be liking the video, subscribing, leaving the most positive comment I've ever seen in my life. Alright, first of all, We're gonna be doing 0 backseating, okay? Bro, I'm like talking to fucking oh no! Fuck! My heart's beating fast. I mean, that's something. I mean, at least I know I'm alive. After what I can only describe as an encounter that shaved multiple years off my life, I'm now going past the shrine over here and fighting this guy. Now, if you guys have ever fought this guy before, you know what he can do. He will one-shot you. This guy is notorious for one-shotting people. Like, bro. I don't do damage. This is rough, man. Even the spirits feel hard.
Ooh, piece of candy.
After putting the governor down, I can slide down this trail and acquire Pluck of Many.
Oh, cool, cannons. Those will hurt. They do!
What do you think of that, Mr. Pajama-wearing, basket-faced, slipper-wielding, Clyde-Fleet-backled, gather-up and blatant maw-bleedering gomerel, Jesse-off-looking stoner, near-flukish-and milk-drinking, soy-faced, shill-pit, min-mouthed, sniveling worm-eyed, hooting block, vile, stooging, calibrate tatty. Ew.
Further down the trail, we encounter the Gore-Eyed Taoist. He primarily deals in poison. He is proficient at spreading poison around the arena so that it's always ticking you down. He also occasionally catches you off guard by slapping you hard. He doesn't really have that much HP. This is also my first opportunity to test out the damage of Pluck of Many, and as you can see, it's honestly not that impressive. I was under the impression it was going to be very strong, but as it turns out, one useless monkey that has turned into 5 useless monkeys is still a useless monkey. Tree in my way? It's lagging. At this point, I was sick and tired of using Azure Dust, so I switched back to Red Tide. After defeating the Taoist, I head on back to the Crouching Tiger Temple, where first I'm going to talk to the boar here. He wants Jade Lotus, which normally I would have some Jade Lotus in my inventory. Since I can't use medicine this run, I really haven't been picking that many plants, so I had to go out and find one, which wasn't very fun. I'm just going to skip ahead to when I give it to him. He'll go return to the first place that we found him, and now we're going to begin a... oh my god, it's the Tiger Vanguard.
Bloody hell. What's the hold up this time?
The Tiger Vanguard is arguably the second skill check boss most of you faced in your first run of the game. He just does a lot. He has a very large health pool. He does a lot of damage. He has extremely long strings of combos. How long? We're talking about 7 attacks worth of a combo. He has teleporting moves. He has Rock Solid, which is essentially a parry. He has ranged attacks. He has tornadoes. And he has a speed blitz that can nearly one-shot you. All of this culminates into a very difficult boss fight, as you will see.
Take this! Take this! Watch me, fool! Slash!
My reward for defeating him is the Rock Solid spell, which is absolutely not worth it. I'm never going to be using this. Underneath his arena, I encountered a group of 4 civets, one of which had a spirit. Absolutely testing of my mental. Dude, like, just even getting spirits is hard. Dark Souls enjoyers, play the game like this. I think you'll enjoy it. If you like getting fucked in the ass on repeat, I think you'll enjoy it. Who am I kidding? You're a Dark Souls player. You probably love getting fucked in the ass on repeat. Going down this trail takes us behind the Windseal Gate. There's also a shrine here, as well as another encounter with U-Dog.
Oh, it's you again. You Yoguai.
Depends on which one you're referring to. On the other side of the Windseal formation, we see Guai again, who is... I don't know what he's doing. He's vandalizing these statues while talking about dragons. Proceeding to the back of the Tiger Vanguards area takes me to another side of the village, where I end up getting ambushed by 3 Master Splinters, one of which has a spirit.
Ooh, piece of candy.
For all this, there's only one thing you should know. I put my trust in I can go. I didn't know you could get off. I didn't know you could get hit off that edge. I'm not gonna lie. The first time I ever experienced fall damage, or like falling off the map, was in Pagoda Realm, in Chapter 3. I didn't know there wasn't an invisible wall there. That's crazy. You learn something new every death in this game, I swear to God.
Where's my phone? I can't find him.
I'm gonna go look for him. If you couldn't tell from that little intro, this is the Tiger's Acolyte. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even remember this guy. He kind of just appeared out of nowhere this run. He doesn't have a ton of health, but he does a very large amount of damage. Probably some of the most damage out of any of the bosses I've faced. It was kind of crazy. And another thing is, on this little tiny bridge, you can actually get knocked off the edge and die, which I had no idea that was a thing. And also, since he has such a small health pool, and normally in a run you would kill this guy in like a minute, maybe tops, this guy is extremely difficult for some reason, because he's just spamming all of his moves, and he will nearly insta-kill you. It's quite problematic. you go. I'm pretty dead though. He's rolling around like a fucking psychopath. I'm dead and he's still rolling around like a psychopath. Spamming the shit out of me. When? Yeah, bro. This is so much fun. Okay then. Yes, it probably is. You probably should have you shouldn't have attacked me. You shouldn't have tried to kill me. You should have go look for your son.
With all my skills, I failed.
Good. I'm glad you failed. Stay dead. Go look for your son next time, stupid. Our gift for defeating him is a rattle drum because, yep, the deadbeat father that he is, we have to go find his son for him. So we have to rattle this drum at 3 different locations where a bunch of zombies will try to attack us, but that's really not that important. At the 3rd location, the sun will appear, and he'll jump down this well, and that's when we meet our next hard boss. Yes, it's never ending. The Mad Tiger. Yep, another tiger.
Look at Randy Orton slithering.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out! Here's the cover!
Yes, your eyes did not deceive you. He did just one-shot me. This boss is like the Tiger Vanguard, but if he had a little bit less health, was 10 times faster, and did 2 times the damage. Holy crap. When I say fast, this boss will blitz you in no time at all. He will repeatedly spam his combo. You don't get a second to breathe. And he's also got the patented AoEs and long-range abilities. It's insufferable. A rock fell on me. Put out. I'll never know because I never get to proc my fire. I don't know why, but the last little bit to proc shit feels like it's 10 times the rest. I can just imagine the crazed, insane look in my eyes right now. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.
The next day.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm awake. It is tomorrow. Let's do this, I guess. This tiger was beginning to test my patience, so I decided that I needed to change up some of my spark allocations. I removed a point from instinct and a point from exhilaration, and instead I decided to put it into crash and stagnation in the mysticism tree. I'm hoping I'll feel a significant enough damage difference from my immobilize to be able to take down this boss. Ay, Dios mío! So what did we learn? Immobilize strat. We're feeling triumphant, but yeah, we're not done yet. Now we got to go back to the drunken boar, and we're going to fight him this time. This fight is kind of a joke normally, but since I don't really do a whole lot of damage, he kind of fucks me up. Other than that, it takes me a few tries to learn when to hit him. Why is he hitting me with the pocket sand? I thought I had to get him to like half HP. I have to actually get him all the way down? I don't remember.
I'm not satisfied.
This is rough.
Give it another bash.
Upon defeating him, we can finally enter the Golden Kingdom of Sahali, which this kingdom has been destroyed. Why? Because they don't vibe with Buddhism anymore. Yikes! What happened when they stopped vibing with Buddhism? A gigantic beetle appeared, but the Yellow Wind Sage is using his Samadhi Wind to keep him at bay, and he needs our help. However, before that, we have to verse the Tiger Vanguard again, albeit a much easier version of him.
You have to pass me to reach the king. Cross swash! Not bad. You have some skill.
Defeated, the Tiger Vanguard tells us to speak with the Yellow Wind Sage. He tells us to go down there and fight with Fubin, the giant beetle. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. Now, would you believe me if I said Fubin had one of the largest HP pools in the entire chapter, and you can only hit him in 2 specific places, his front hands? Yeah, you would probably be like, man, That's tough. How many tries did it take you? Well, about that. Fubin actually ended up being one of the easiest bosses this chapter. For a reason I was kind of expecting, but at the same time, I wasn't expecting it to be so obvious. You'll see when we get to it.
One must rely on none but themselves.
I'm letting you do all the damage from now on. Have fun. Have fun, big boy.
Such ferocity was unforeseen. My apologies.
A lot more than me. I'm gonna stay over here. Have fun. Look at how much damage he does compared. Like, look at him go. Look at how much damage he's doing. Yeah, I'm not gonna get here alive. Why do you even need my help if you can do this much damage? Go, guy. You're killing it. Good job. Oh! Stop being a tornado and fight up, please. That tornado sucks.
No one would fear you.
No, please don't get closer. Shockwaves work. Please kill me.
No, strike.
No, I think I'll keep going. You have fun. You're killing it. I don't count this. Like, I already fought for it. Yeah, to be honest here, you think I'm gonna walk over there, risk dying, and have to do this 15, 20 minute fight now? Are you out of your damn mind? I don't think so. Good work. You almost got him. You're almost there. Just hit him like one more time. Good shit. Oh my god, bro. After I fight the Black Long, I'm gonna have to fight this guy? Somebody get me a stretcher. Somebody bring an ambulance. Next up, we got the Black Long. Surprisingly, I don't think this boss is very difficult. The biggest gimmick with this boss is he has a lot of health, and he does a decent amount of damage. But the thing is, he swings really slow, and he has really small combos. If you just play this fight patiently, it's not even a challenge. You went pretty slow, but it was rather effective. Nice combo. Sure. That might change. Oh, why do all the bosses in this chapter have oh my god, it's about to get clapped. So what do I do there? Oh, it's the one that falls. Nope. The box that shall not be named on that one is not good. That one really wasn't that bad. With the Black Long defeated, that means we're on our final boss of the chapter, the Yellow Wind Sage. Much like all the bosses that have been before him, he's got a lot of health, a lot of damage, scripted damage, teleportation, AoEs. Did I say he has a big health pool? Because yeah, he has a big health pool. He's also got this tornado effect where he starts to like condense the arena and you have to be by him. And he can even like hide outside of it, which I think is bullshit. He also primarily uses like this spear trident thing, and it is so visually tough to keep track of that thing for prolonged periods of time. Other than that, this was just a gigantic battle of attrition. I was constantly running out of mana by the halfway mark, and I would just fall apart after that. Once I actually learned how to do the fight, it was so much better. The staff is kind of hard to keep track of.
The next day.
Alright guys, I know you're gonna look at the deaths real quick and you're gonna be like, holy crap, 100 deaths? He jumped very far forward. Guys, I just need to get this off my chest. This is the worst designed boss in the game. I don't care what anyone says. A boss should not be able to retreat to an out-of-bounds area. Repeatedly during phase 2 and 3 of this fight, he just jumps outside into the tornado area, and I can't even hit him. He can hit me, I can't hit him. So I have to coax him into the center of the arena just to be able to hit the guy. And like on top of that, he has all these hard-hitting AoE abilities. That big-ass spear that's just swinging everywhere. I get clipped by everything. Like, unless I'm, like, completely all the way up in his legs, I'm fucking choking on his cock. Like, I'm not being able to dodge anything. So I'm gonna have to, unfortunately, it may look like I'm brute forcing him, because I am. That's the only way I can do this. It's the only way I do damage. Like, guys, I'm doing 0 damage. I can't even, like, rely on focus point attacks because they break my rhythm. I have to just keep spamming him with light attacks and occasionally throw in an immobilize. Pluck of Many is not viable. It uses too much mana. Cloud Step is, or Misty Step, I don't know, man. Baldur's Gate 3's got me fucked up. It's the only way I can even get away from him. And then the transformation is, like, my most consistent damage. The fight, it lasts so long, I can use the transformation multiple times. Anyways, I think you have an idea of what I've been facing. So without further ado, let's see the attempt that beat this fucker, finally.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Oh, you almost had it.
Shadow Wizard Buddy Gang. We love casting spells.
What the dog doing?
Let it go. The dog with the butter. Let it go. I let the butter on him. The dog with the butter.
Why you bullying me? You fucking bitch, why you bullying me? Why you bullying me?
What are you aiming at? What are you aiming at?
Helicopter, helicopter! Paracopter, paracopter!
I'm dying. Help me.
Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. Right foot, let's start. Take it back now, y'all. Right foot, let's start.
Look at Randy Orton slithering.
Left foot, let's start. Right foot, let's start.
What the f is that? What the f?
Come out, ball!
Right foot, let's start. Right foot, let's start. Left foot, let's start. Right foot, let's start. Right foot, let's start. Right foot, let's start. let's go. Right foot, let's go.
Let the wind kill.
Right foot, let's go. Right foot, let's go. Right foot,
It's so sad Steve Jobs died of ligament.
left foot, let's go.
Who the hell is Steve Jobs?
Ligament.
What the dog doing?
Right foot, let's go.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
They will never forgive. So be it. Now.
This boss can go fuck itself!
Well, I will spell and snatch the great sage's relic.
That out of bounds bullshit, I'm sick and tired of it! 424 deaths, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind! Someone fucking end my life! Holy shit, I'm in a different state of mind! It took me 3 different days to beat this shit! Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it! If chapter 3 is any harder than this shit, I'm gonna actually probably end up dying.
Remember how I said, like, during Tiger Vanguard, my heart was beating fast? My heart's beating slow right now. My heart's not even beating fast. My heart is beating slower than usual. I think I'm dying.
Amitabha.
Yeah, Ami, get the fuck off my screen, Lingy. Chapter 2, done. Chapter 3, it's out when it's out.
He said it'll be out when it's out. And we like that. It'll be out when it's out.
Peace. Ayo, what's up? This is Editing Zenkai. We forgot a total of 2 deaths from the Tiger Acolyte, 1 death from Mad Tiger, and we actually added a death during Yellow Wind Sage, which means that we have a total of +2 deaths. So we will add 1 and 2. There we go. Now we're all set for Chapter 3. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you have a good one, and bye-bye! What it does do, everybody, it's your boy Zenkai, and today we got some more Black Myth Wukong, but I made it 10x harder. In this edition, we're doing Chapter 3. Also, guys, my mic. It should be a lot louder than last episode. I don't know what happened. It was some kind of Razer Synapse problem. I screwed around with the settings. It may sound a little bit different. I'm using voice normalization. So, like, for example, like if I whisper, it'll be just as loud as if I'm yelling, which may or may not be better. I don't know. Maybe some of you like it when I whisper in your ear or yell in your ear. Who knows? Only other thing is, so up until the third boss, my footage got corrupted. Long story short, I may have punched my desk because Captain Lotus Vision was designed by a bunch of interns, and it may have jostled my hard drive and corrupted the footage. Luckily, I ended up watching this dude's video, and this untrunk software, which if you guys have ever had like a corrupted MP4, try out this untrunk software. I've never heard of it. It was honestly pretty impressive. So the footage got repaired. That's what you're looking at right now. Now it's a little bit choppy. I don't know why, but for some reason, like a lot of the in-between frames got kind of just like mangled and taken out. That's just, there's not much I can do about that. The only alternative would be no footage. So be happy with what you got. And don't worry, this will only be a problem up until Captain Lotus Vision, which I have plenty of footage of. After my first death, I can just show you everything beyond that. Plus, it's not even that bad. It's like you're playing on console. Also, guys, a couple of you have been giving me some suggestions for maybe how I could change up the rule set going into Chapter 3. I'm still not fully sure if I want to change the rule set. I think what I'm going to do is, for Chapter 3, I'm going to use it as, like, this is the deciding factor. If I reach the end of this, like, right now, as of, like, recording this voice line right now, I'm at 500-something deaths, okay? I just need to think, like, if I double my death count, if I triple my death count, we gotta change something, guys. Because, you know, theoretically, it is possible for me to no-hit run every single boss in the game. The thing is, I would like to finish this series, you know, sometime this year. I need you guys to remember, like, Starfield's coming out on the 30th. I mean, also getting my wisdom teeth out on the 30th. That might be a funny video. So the day that I get out of wisdom teeth surgery, I am also going to be playing Shattered Space. I think that'll be hilarious. I mean, hell, I'll probably be in the perfect state of mind to play it. Other than that, this chapter's rough, guys. Just based on the first 3 bosses alone and the Lesser Yaogwai, this chapter's rough. It's kicking my ass. Anyways, let's get into the main content of the video. Our first boss here is the Macaque Chief and another monkey. And this definitely won't be the last time we're seeing him. He doesn't really have a whole lot going on with his moveset. He has like some spinning moves, slashing. Yeah, he uses a sword. It's really a lot of telegraph stuff. However, this is one of our first enemies that uses the chilled Forbane's effect, which you may have seen in previous footage. If you get chilled, you are frozen in place and you gotta like spam the B button to get out of it. It's really bad. You will get punished extremely hard if you ever get completely frozen. Like the little cringe lord he is, he runs away. After defeating the Macaque Chief, I decide to invest the remainder of my spark points for the chapter at this very moment. I put a point into Exhilaration, 3 points into Instinct. I then decide to stick some points into Pillar Stance with Steel Pillar, Sweeping Gale, another point into Crash, Evanescence, and finally, Skylarking. This area ends up being a little bit difficult as all these Lesser Yaogwai end up fucking me up, and there's also this group of swordsmen with a spirit in the middle, and he would res like all of them, so I'd have to like battle like 4 or 3 of these dudes at once, which that kicked my ass for probably a solid 20 to 30 minutes. Maybe I just skipped this spirit. Thank God. What a pain in the ass.
Ooh, piece of candy.
After completing that, I meet the Keeper of the New West, and he turns me into a bat.
See that temple on the lake? Therein lies the thing you seek.
Little baby man, little baby man. I'm gonna be butt ass naked so the wind could just be hitting my balls and shit. Hey, bro, watch your jet. Watch your jet, bro. Watch your jet!
Jokes aside, this boss is terrible. I don't know what they were thinking when they created this boss, quite frankly. So, Kang Jinlong, what to say? It's a long battle. Long battles present their own unique difficulties. This one, honestly, wasn't really that difficult. She has a lot of sweeping attacks, and she's also One of the first, I think, that has like a combination of thunder and scorch. So there's that. But other than that, really the only problem with this boss is the box that shall not be named. She flies up off the ground for very long periods of time, and you just can't hit her during it. I would dare say it's almost as bad as Yellow Wind Sage. However, you can actually still hit this boss sometimes, unlike the Yellow Wind Sage. So it's a little bit better. Now, there'll be like some attacks where she like smashes her tail into the ice. That's your small window of opportunity to start whacking her and get some damage in. That's really the main thing to this fight. I mean, you try to hit her when you can, you dodge when you can, but it's not really that difficult.
I don't want to do this no more.
Me personally, I wouldn't take this level of disrespect.
First impressions, this fight's horrible. Her box that shall not be named, where even is it? Where is the camera even pointing to?
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch. Damn!
This fight is boring as hell. This is a classic scene because this is, I swear to God, this is like the only scene where the Destined One looks even a little bit fazed by anything. He just looks a little bit scared. And now we're in hell itself, Pagoda Realm. Oh my god, I hate this place. Alright. This guy was pretty annoying. Okay, you might be insufferable. Don't worry, I skipped ahead like 60 or 70 deaths because all the footage before that was corrupted. Now, Captain Lotus Vision. I don't like this fight. In the regular game, like, he's kind of annoying, but he really doesn't do a whole lot. Like, he doesn't do a whole lot of damage to you, and you can kind of cheese him depending on where you stand in the arena. Now, the problem is, the cheese still works, but the damage is not insignificant. And when I also received the Pagoda Realm buff, or debuff, however you want to look at it, which is that thing where my eyes turn red, and it, like, stuns me for, like, a little bit, and it takes away half my health, that's the Pagoda Realm buff and debuff, which we'll be learning more about that in the next fight after this. But yeah, that's torture because it takes away half my health, where he maybe wouldn't insta-kill me with certain moves. If my health is halfway gone, he will insta-kill me with certain moves. He fires out these strings of spells that are aimbotting towards you, and if you get hit by one of them, you get hit by all of them because they have a little mini stagger to them. Additionally, this guy has 3 phases. His first phase, where, you know, he's throwing out the spells, they follow you. He's got a couple different types of spells. There's not really a whole lot of need to explain them. He's got like Frieza beam attacks. And as phase 2, he just starts to rain hell upon you with lasers. This is my strategy that I've always done. I always just sit in the corner. The invisible wall protects you. Sometimes when you're walking towards it or like jumping towards it, the laser will pop up and down and it'll smack you. So you want to make sure you actually just walk around into it and get there as quick as possible, of course. And his phase 3 is insufferable because he starts spamming his death beam. He's got attacks with slightly deceptive boxes that shall not be named. And he also summons these laser things that just stay in the arena, and there's this small, you can barely even see it, there's like these dust particles flying towards you, so we cannot use the cheese from before. If you stay in the corner, those dust particles will fly towards you and they'll just take away your health bar. So I don't even know a good strategy for this one. I would just randomly dodge around and hope that nothing hits me, and eventually it worked. god, bro. That boss sucks. Captain Wise Voice. Oh my god. This boss is, I guess you'd call it the final boss of Pagoda Realm. And like the final boss of Pagoda Realm it's an absolute hellish nightmare to verse this thing. He has so much health. And he has a lot of AoE moves and a lot of sweeping moves. Now, luckily, he doesn't do a ton of damage. However, his HP pool, it's the largest in the challenge. Yes, he has more than Red Long. In fact, this is probably a little bit worse than Red Long. And he's also got more than Fubin, which Fubin is different. I only had to get him to half. I have to get this guy all the way down. And on top of that, I don't really mind his moveset all that much. Like, I complain about it a little bit right there. I don't really mind it. What I do mind, however, are the lasers. He summons out these like random lasers each time you reach into certain specific parts of his health bar. So the random lasers that he's firing around, those don't do very much damage. I'm fine with those. Now, but sometimes he does like this line attack with the laser, and if that hits you when you have Pagoda Realm debuff, you will insta-die. That's another important thing I should mention. A very key mechanic for this boss fight is he is the one that's giving you the Pagoda Realm buff and debuff. So when he starts to screech and it gives you the buff, you need to make sure that you hit him with your heaviest focus attack. That will knock him over. And then we're going to use our spirit. Preferably, I use Earth Wolf. There might be a better spirit. I don't know. I can't upgrade mine, so it doesn't really matter. Get good, consistent damage in, and then it's just a battle of attrition. You spend the rest of the time just whacking this single leg, and occasionally, whenever he brings his head down, you try to do your heaviest focus attack directly onto that headpiece. Otherwise, like, this fight is just, it's absolutely miserable. It takes forever. I was debating showing you an entire boss run, but I think it would take too long. So, yeah. He didn't give me, like, a new death record. In fact, it was kind of similar to Captain Lotus Vision, surprisingly. Now, I would say, compared to Captain Lotus Vision, this boss actually has a lot less you need to worry about. If you start attacking him and you know there's, like, a safe distance between you and him, I think you got a good opportunity. It also should be noted that this is post-nerf Captain Wise Voice. I don't know what they nerfed. I think in general they nerfed like the throwing, like the grab moves, because his grab move is not capable of one-shotting you. Now surprisingly, Mad Tiger could still one-shot you with his grab move, so I don't know if that's like completely accurate, but for sure when he grabs you, you cannot die. You will be sitting there with like 0 HP, and yeah, so anyways, without further ado, let's get into the fight.
you doing, step bro?
Fortnite Battle Pass. I just shit out my ass.
Alright, well, that fight sucked. I hope the sound's good for that one, because I was playing that through my TV. That just took me a very long time, so I just got bored. At one point, I was just playing music. I'm just gonna pick up this shrine, and then I'm gonna take a break. Alright, well, I'm taking a break.
The next day.
Alright guys, let's do it to it. As I make my way down the trail, I encounter what I would probably consider one of the most dangerous lesser Yao Guai in the game. This guy will spam the shit out of you, and he does a crap ton of damage. Basically, at any point, he will be able to two-shot you. He's also got a fair bit of health. Instead of fighting that enemy, I make the correct decision and run right past him, go up the staircase to reach the snow-veiled trail. Before going to the correct area, I'm going to cross this bridge and head on over to the Great Pagoda. We don't need to do anything there right now. We will later on in the story. I just want to get the shrine and then we can move on. Traveling down the correct path takes us to the Warding Temple, where we encounter Le Tigui once again, and our next boss, the Macaque Chief, again.
Join me. Snow is the best soil for poetry.
So yeah, we're fighting Macaque Chief again. He's pretty much the same. He's got more slashing moves and like long range slashes. Other than that, I don't really think there's a whole lot of difference here. Each time we fight him, he gets a little bit stronger. That's about it.
Why are you running? Sit with me a while. Dark-furred, devious-natured, hunting that Guai is no simple task.
What are you insinuating? After Lee's done talking about dark-furred individuals that may or may not be devious, he gives us a cool power, Ring of Fire. which we're never going to use. I then slide towards this island that suspiciously looks a little bit too round. There we encounter some golden symbols holding someone captive, and we encounter Kang Jin Long once again, or as she's known in this state, Kang Jin Star. After arousing the turtle general, Kang Jin Star will now try to fight us. On paper, it looks like a hard boss. She does a decent amount of damage, does a lot of lightning moves. She'll also transform into her dragon form from before. However, her movesets are kind of easy to predict, and it really didn't take that long to get used to her, and plus I was already used to fighting the Long from before, so her second phase wasn't particularly difficult. It is kind of annoying when she flies up in the air and you can't really hit her. Same thing with the Long fight, but other than that, this fight generally is pretty easy.
Master asked yield to your true self. Spin and clap. Tremors forge thunder. I choose destiny. Follow my persuasion fails. You'll go back to the pagoda and be remade. The clouds surge and shiver with thunder.
the fuck is that guy?
I'm going to jump!
No!
Do a flip!
What took you so long? Constipation! The same look again. A furry coat and a pinched face. Luck's all you've got.
I beg your pardon?
Great, another mute. Whatever. Let's not dally.
Unfortunately for Bajie, I will be dilly-dallying all the way on over to the Scion Long. He's the next iteration of the long fights that we've been doing throughout the chapters, and I thought this guy would be quite a doozy, to be honest with you. However, at one point I took a step back and I started looking at his moveset and I started to realize he's doing the same stuff. Like, a lot. I then realized if you keep a particular distance with this enemy and you slowly approach him, he will do the same guaranteed move pretty much 95% of the time, depending on what phase he's in. And the best part is, this is actually a fairly easy move to dodge, and it's super easy to practice because he, of course, spams it. And it's also tons of free damage. It's honestly super nice and made this fight 10 times easier than it should have been. Aside from the cheese, he does do a good amount of damage, and his health pool is about what you would expect for a Lung. Other than that, I don't think there was really that much going on with this boss. A lot of dashing attacks, sweeping attacks, and he's kind of got like a disrespectful tail sweep if you attack from behind, which I use to my advantage. Overall, a very easy and predictable boss. Yeah, that's crazy. I thought that battle was going to be extremely difficult for my first couple of tries, but as soon as I realized that you could start making him spam the same move over and over and over again, that really became trivial. Did you guys know about that? That you can make him spam that same move over and over again? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I wonder if you can do that for other bosses.
Easy there. Easy.
Turtle General wants us to check up on Snake General, so we search the island with Jubaje, and unfortunately, my man Snake General, oh my god, he's just a bunch of bones.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
However, right next to his bones, we also find our next boss, the Opramana Bat. Now, the Opramana Bat, I would consider this to be a pretty insufferable enemy. He didn't really kill me all that much, but he does a lot of damage, and he's also very fast. That is one of his key attributes. He will spam the same moves over and over again, and unlike the Scion Long, where that's not much of a problem, it is a problem for this boss. And he's also got these giant long-range AoEs that will smack you. But additionally, we get to fight with Baje, which provides us the added benefit of he can do all the damage. And also, if you let Baje do a lot of the work, somehow he's able to pick up the aggro, but I'm not really entirely sure how that works, because sometimes the bat will just flip on back to me. I'm not really sure. But other than that, yeah, this is a pretty simple boss. You're killing it, brother. Keep it up. A little close for my liking. Baje, I mean, you're killing it, man. I might not have to do anything. I mean, like, I hit him a couple of times. I think that's good enough. I don't really feel like running all the way back here. What are you doing? What, now you're aggroing me? Stay away from me. Oh. This is why I don't want to fight him. He's beating me up. Get on the ground, dude. Please get on the ground. Please? Baje's frozen. Wake up! Wake up! Oh, okay, he doubled up on me. Stay away from me, please. Please, man, attack Baje. He's doing more damage to you. Will the boss know I'm here? It's looking right at me. Yes, it knows I'm here.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thanks.
Why are you crying?
Turtle, enough with the tears. The Snake General has passed on. The once mighty generals, now tortured and shattered. His teardrop holds great power. Take it as his thanks to you.
Too bad that shit's a curio, we can't use it. On the other side of the island in this water, we meet Shenlong, or as you Dragon Ball Z fans might know him, Shenron. He's mostly just a joke boss, and funnily enough, I kind of did the same strategy I did against the Opera Bat, and I let Jubaje fight him, and it was even more effective during this battle. Now, he does have the capabilities of whipping out some decent damage, but he's kind of an old, frail, long... his best days are behind him. I'll just let you see what happened. Well, I'm gonna go make some dinner. I think I just got hit by something. Oh shit, I did. I'm gonna heal real quick. They might have gotten a little bit too close to me. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine. I just got hit with something again. They're fighting too close to me. They just gotta not hit me again. The pan will be fine for another 5 or 6 minutes. I still got a good amount of HP. Baja, you're doing... Oh, it's because they're fighting right there. Yeah, the AoE's hitting me. I could probably whip out my transformation. Oh, my controller actually disconnected. Well, now I'm kind of afraid to reconnect it, because it might start making me run forward. Oh, he canceled that. You want one of his resurrection pills, bro? Okay. I can do that, but first, I'm going to finish making dinner. Alright. The food has been eaten. Let's continue. Shenlong wants a resurrection pill from Shoe Dog, so we'll have to go get that from him at some point. But first, we're going to continue down the left-hand side of this trail, and we're going to come across this wandering treasure seeker, and he's getting ganged up on by 3 bats. These bat enemies are kind of a nightmare. They end up fucking me up, but luckily, they don't respawn, so I came back and then whooped their ass. We'll meet this guy again later. The next thing on the agenda is to get the pill from Shoe Dog for Shenlong. We then return back to Shenlong and give him the pill. What was this process all for? Now we can enter the Ruhi scroll, where all of our NPC friends will congregate here. Now, unfortunately, since it's a challenge run, most of these people are not very useful to me. However, there is one boss here, Yin Tiger, which we are probably not ready for yet. Oh god. It's you. Should I even fight him right now? I mean, he's optional until the end of the game. I might as... Like, I don't even, like, get the benefit of upgrading my armor or using the extra curio slot. So, like, what is the purpose of fighting him aside from ego? You know, I'm gonna try fighting him, like, once or twice, since it doesn't take very long to retry fighting him. We're gonna see how it goes. I might just wait until later to try to beat this guy. Alright, we're gonna try him later. I now go down the correct path of the north shore of Bitter Lake and encounter Precept Corridor. I verse this Yaksha for his spirit.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Oi, kid. You look suspicious. What kind of Yao Guai are you?
Shh. I'm looking at that Buddha over there. I can't help you before you have that in you.
What do you mean by that?
1, 2, emotions, boy.
3, 4.
What's that sound? That little mug's up to his tricks once more. Worship my hoof. Let's go back. Chubby one.
What do you mean bro's built like a 1x1 Lego piece? What even is a 1x1 Lego piece? Yep, you're banned. Have a good night.
I climb up the mountain by going up the stairs and then go through this little pathway right here. This leads me to another path of stairs. We have now entered the Mindfulness Cliff and the Valley of Ecstasy. And here we encounter our next boss.
One monkey dead, and another shows up. The face of the destined one. It will fit me just as well.
Non-White is an elemental weapon user. In this first battle, all he uses is, I guess I would call it like a double-sided, dual-sided halberd, and it applies the chill effect. He also throws out Poison Kunai, which is a hint of what's to come later. This first battle with him isn't particularly difficult.
You will never get this. You will never get this. La 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 la.
He didn't make it very far, though, so we end up catching up with him rather quickly. Now, side note, I don't know what happened, but the moment I entered this area in Chapter 3, my frames dropped probably about 20 to 30 frames consistently. It didn't matter how many times I restarted my computer, so it probably wasn't a memory leak. I don't know what they did, but this chapter, it runs like turbo ass now. I had to drop all my settings to low for the rest of this chapter. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, otherwise, all the fights would be in 40 FPS. I genuinely don't know why this area runs so terribly now. Like, it wasn't a problem before. I don't know what happened. And I confirmed that it's literally just this area because I moved on to Chapter 4 for a little bit to go grab the first shrine, and it was running flawlessly. I put it back up to medium. I was at 100 FPS, so I don't know what the fuck's going on with this area. Anyways, this is the real non-white fight, and we'll actually see that he has 2 different weapons. So that first one, the ice halberd, it really hasn't changed. I didn't mention the parry system. There's not really much to it. You just keep whacking him, and at the end of it, he'll try to hit you. And then after you break his focus with that particular stance, he'll switch to his like poison dagger stance. This is kind of a lethal stance, but I like using the stance as a time to use my damage, like my big damaging moves or my transformation. He also has like a lot of like throwing moves and kunai that can pick you, and it really fucking hurts. Other than that, this fight didn't really take me too long. It was definitely annoying though. Well, I definitely didn't mean to do that. Are you for fucking real? He's just chilling beside me now. Is his health gonna regen now? Because I accidentally clicked on the meditation spot. Yep. That's so fucking stupid. This was something that actually really surprised me. A lot of the bosses in this chapter have these really slow walks toward you, and you can use this to just buy a bunch of time to wait for your transformation to come back up.
Change the lead.
Kind sir, pause your steps and heed my story.
I'd rather not.
Skedaddle, skedoodle! Your dick is now a noodle!
That item the fox gave us will be important for a different boss, but right now we're going to go up to the Brook of Bliss and go up a little bit higher, and that's when we'll see Non-Able. Now this boss is something else. He has two distinct phases, one where his arms are tied behind his back, and another where he gains all of his health back and his arms are no longer tied. Now this wouldn't be so bad if this man didn't spam all of his moves repeatedly. Oh my god, man. And all of them hit like a truck. And then in phase 2, it's bad. They just start to fuck you up. It's like, unless you're concentrating the entire time, he will destroy you. Even in my regular runs, this guy gave me a little bit of trouble. Oh my god. I was just listening to music that whole time. That was an insufferable boss. I mean, once I figured out that strategy, that was super easy. But holy crap, man. That was just nerve-wracking. I mean, walking around in a circle, you'd think it'd be really simple. But if you just, like, if you lose focus for just a little bit, and he hits you with that grab attack, oh my god, he'll kill you. Like, one time during that, I went to go and scratch my nose. Dude grabbed me, I thought I was dead. I then jump off the cliff at the bottom of this area. This will take me to a melon farm. We can't do anything here yet, but we will be doing something here later, so let's not worry about it for now. From then on, I made my way through the center of the Forest of Felicity. Towards the bottom of the forest, we meet the treasure hunter once again. And this time, he's really cold, so he wants us to use Ring of Fire on him. He mentions a melon field to us, which we just went to a little bit earlier. However, I'm going to save that until a little bit later. Continuing along the right side of the valley takes us to a very suspicious area filled with ginseng plants. We pull the one in the center and it turns out to be the next boss, the old ginseng guy. This boss isn't particularly difficult on its own. However, I made sure to say on its own because this boss is capable of spawning mini-me's, 3 to be exact, and if he gets the specific attack or it's like a giant AoE with roots around it, that's what spawns them. He can spawn them multiple times, so you could be fighting like a group of 6 or like 9 of them. And the thing is, you can't just let them run around the map because if they expire, it actually heals him, which I found out the hard way. That's really the only hard part about this fight, is when he starts to spam the mini-me's at you and you have no choice but to kill them. On the opposite end of this forest, in the middle of nowhere, we have Langli Gulong, another variation of the frog boss. Now, if you couldn't tell, this one is primarily going to be using the chilled ability, And compared to the other ones, I would say this is definitely the hardest frog boss so far. This one prioritizes spamming ice all over the ground, and it's honestly pretty devastating because he'll cover the entire map with it, and this arena really isn't that big. He's also got giant AoE moves, and he's super fast. He's definitely the fastest frog. Yeah, I mean, long story short, I mean, he was kicking my ass for a little bit, but eventually I got it. I don't use either of these. Okay. Those were kind of just a waste of points. Okay, so I have 2 points just chilling. I might just shove it in immobilize. Or we can work our way towards the perfect dodge thing. It would be really nice to have this. In fact, could I get rid of... Would it be worth to get rid of 2 things of stamina and get the perfect dodge? Okay, I'm gonna try it. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. That was a pain in the ass. It would go figure the only time I ever use my transformation twice, I end up killing them. I'm gonna get rid of all my points and stamina. Grab Sweeping Gale again.
Now right here, we're approaching one of the most dangerous beasts in all of the land. One of the most dangerous bosses in all of the Journey to the West. Ouch.
Whoever the fuck that guy is.
That was easy.
Making my way towards the end of Longevity Road, I encounter Captain Kalpawave, the next boss. This boss is kinda like Captain Lotus Vision, but worse. They gave him a leg box that shall not be named. I don't know why these devs can't properly program leg boxes that shall not be named. It's baffling to me. Anything where you're just whacking a leg or a foot, it always feels bad, and this guy's box is quite trash. He's got the same lock-on moves that Lotus Vision had. He spams them. He's also got the these like area of effect ability, and instead of like applying a 4 Banes like a normal enemy, this one just like taps your health, which is kind of rough because if this guy, you know, gets to work, he can cover the entire battlefield in that thing and you just die. So yeah, I mean, genuinely, I didn't have very much fun with this boss. Let's see how it went. Terrible boss. Please stop making bosses that are only legs. Directly behind Kalpa Wave is the new Thunderclap Temple. I make my way to the rightmost side of the temple first, where we're going to be facing Monk of the Sea. Now, if you remember, this is that dangerous lesser Yaoguai that I was talking about, but in boss form. Yeah, they've been super lazy of the bosses in this chapter. This guy does a lot of damage. Pretty much, like, just imagine the lesser Yaoguai, but even more dangerous. Though, being more dangerous doesn't exactly give him a very large health pool, so I dispatched of him rather quickly after my first death. Well, this guy does the slow walk thing as well, so I'm going to be running this guy in a circle, which, thank God, because this guy does half of my health per hit, so this is kind of necessary. What is this? I don't remember what this is. Oh, it's a spell. Making my way on over to the westmost side of the temple, we see a familiar face in Guamatiamba. He lets us know that he's a changed man and he is on a pilgrimage. Additionally, in the west side of this area, we meet the boss that is the purpose for our fox transformation earlier on in the chapter. The boss here is non-void and he is pretty damn annoying. He has this like dodging ability which makes it really hard to hit him, and that just makes this combat last all the much longer for me. I also did a lot of time wasting for this one. He's also got this thing where he summons like a bunch of pieces of paper and he sends them towards you. I wasn't really sure what to do against this, but then I realized you can actually use your like mobile spin and it will completely dissipate it, just completely like removing any of the danger from that spell. I mean, other than that, I mean, he does a good amount of damage. He doesn't have a ton of health, but it's enough to give you some trouble. With him defeated, we let the fox know what we have done. We end up receiving a curio, absolutely useless. Returning to the Thunderclap Temple, if we head up the main staircase and take a right, we will encounter our next boss, Non-Pure. The special gimmick about this boss is, whenever his gauntlet is active, he'll be able to block your attacks. He does an alright amount of damage. He doesn't have very much health, so your main goal is to just keep on attacking him to stagger him out of using his gauntlet, and that's when you go all in on him. Other than that, very simple fight.
All right.
Well, I'm not happy.
Ooh, piece of candy.
At last, we've made it to the shrine before the final boss. But before that, let's go back to the melon field. We have something to do there first. Upon arriving at the melon field, we are greeted by the green-capped martialist, or, in other words, this treasure hunter that we helped twice. This fight is pretty annoying. He fires out beam attacks, he's got the stupid-ass Lotus Vision, lock-on spells. It's just super. I'm so sick and tired of mage-type enemies. And then he's got like these phases where he is untargetable and he turns into he turns into his weapon. And he rolls around the arena. I think it's such bad boss design for you to not be able to attack the enemy, but they can attack you. It's just stupid. It's a waste of time. And especially on this boss, like he'll spin around for like a solid minute or two. It's just a waste of everyone's time. Stop doing bosses like that. And he doesn't have like a ton of health or anything. And I feel like a broken record. All these people towards the end of the game, they just do so much damage to me. It's insane.
Try those amateur tricks again. The nerve! See it coming.
Alright, brother, you wait over there. I'll be done in a moment. Waiting for my ability to come back up. Yep, you just keep walking very slowly towards me. Oh. Well, I don't like that. I'm still a whiles away. This is kind of rough. Okay, brother.
Foolhardy, nothing more. I've done as our brother asked. Till we meet again.
Here, let me pack you a little Scooby snack. Damn, shit's purple. Super sticky. It's crazy to think we're just a small speck. Holy shit. There was a meteor that just cut through Perseus straight into Draco's tail. I thought it was gonna hit Earth. Who are we listening to? Delicate Steve. Delicate Steve? Yeah. I like it.
Your faith has led you here. Rest easy. You won't find those noisy chantings and pain screamings here. Come. Come closer. Now you've found this place, I'll teach you a trick neither of them knows. Your hand.
Spellbinder has me intrigued. We finally move on to the last boss of the chapter, Yellowbrow. Now, I have some problems with Yellowbrow. Now, this is only his first part. There's not really a ton of things that I'm super mad about in this first part. It's just, in general, Yellowbrow, I think it's baffling that he has, like, a better extending weapon than us. Because, like, the way his weapon works is, like, he'll swing it, it'll go around his body, and if he misses you, it'll
extend a little bit extra and it'll fucking hit you every time. I wish I could do that shit. It's so annoying. And like you'll see in like the later fight, like it's insane how far that thing can go. Like you think you're safe when you're 2 or 3 dodges away. Nope, that thing reaches you halfway across the arena. And this first one, he has like a lot of like these big like spell AoE. He's also got the wild swings, teleporting. Though I will say, compared to the other bosses like the Black Bear Guy or the Yellow Wind Sage, I don't think he has a bad box that shall not be named. I think it's fine. Yeah, I mean really just the hardest part is getting used to his weapon, because his weapon will just hit you wherever the hell you are. And then of course, do not get hit by his grabs. His grabs will insta-kill you. That's a big problem too. And then I mean, I don't even know if I'd call them grabs, but in the later fight, you'll see what I mean. I have a huge problem with the grabs he does in that fight. Anyways, let's get into this first one.
Why not yield and join my disciples? Disciples, the pilgrim himself has come for my teachings. Do you seek your demise or my teachings? Why not yield and join my disciples? I can cease your struggle with but one hand upon my gut. pilgrim himself has come for my teaching. Has come for my teaching! Obstinate fool! My sack awaits misguided souls like you. Enter within and find enlightenment.
Now that Yellowbrow has sucked us into his sack, we gotta help our boy Jubaje out, and we can finally take out the Macaque Chief. He's a little bit different, he's got even more powerful slashing attacks, and he's stronger. It's the same fight though.
All beings suffer as they feed off the guests and indulge. I serve, not sacrifice. Thou shalt snatch a fair blade in a fair. Thou shalt gust before all doubts turn into dust. Thou shalt boast for prestige and legacy in Dovehost. Thou shalt and drenched agony shalt sing. Thou shalt rebel, find healing, shut straight to settle. Thou shalt dream the rich and deep voice of gold. Thou shalt endow your life but a spirit. I let you know. mercy tempers your rage, yet without rage, there can be no mercy.
I'm about to end this man's whole career.
Kill it. Do it. Yes. Just like that. That's who you are.
Keep your wits, boy. Don't get swayed.
Here, let me quench your thirst for blood.
Like sewing scoop. Those civilians were unarmed.
And with that section done, we can finally return to battling Yellowbrow again. Now, this is the second fight. This fight, I do have problems with. Now, you're not going to see it right now, but at 2 different sections during this fight, he's going to have scripted damage. That scripted damage does about 60 to 70% of my health bar. And yes, I did just say he does that twice. Which means, yeah, that's right, I pretty much have to use all of my gourd to heal myself without any fault of my own. He gets to take away all of my gourd uses for free. Just by existing, I have to lose all of my healing. So that was fun. On top of that, he can basically 2-shot you with most things. This is when his weapon will completely contort around his body and go out 5 or 10 body lengths away from him. He's also got a lot of giant AoE electricity abilities, kind of like the first one, but these ones will pretty much insta-kill you if you get hit by them. He's also got like this gold armor thing, which, I'm not gonna lie, I think is a terrible boss design. I don't know why the game devs think it's a good idea for me to not be able to damage the boss. I just don't understand what's going on in their brains. Stop making bosses that I can't hit, but they can hit me. Just stop doing it. For real, like in your next games, stop doing it. I'm so sick and tired of it. So anyways, to break that gold thing, you need to hit him with power attacks. I mean, you can also hit him with light attacks. What I found is about like 10 or 11 light attacks into like a 3 power focus attack, that usually takes it out. The math is kind of weird with that. Like, maybe you can do like 5 hits, like a 2 and a 3, something like that. But anyways, you got to do that. It's not even a scripted amount of times. He can do it as many times as he wants. I think I've seen him do it maximum maybe 3 or 4 times if you're like doing the fight really slow. So yeah, I didn't really like this fight. I still thought he was easier than like the other main bosses of the other chapters. It's just his weapon. His weapon was the biggest problem. It was so unpredictable. It was so good at its job that it was just kicking my ass 24/7. I never got used to the weapon. I'll say it. I never got used to it. I don't think I could get used to it because it didn't matter where I was on the field. It would contort around his body and fucking hit me. Oh, and he also teleports around the arena still, in case. At least he kept that one trait from the first battle where he goes into the corner and monologues for a little bit so you can get a free focus attack in. I appreciate that. I'm glad they did that. Other than that, his boss, a slight battle of attrition. He didn't really gain any health, I don't think. And like in general, this guy doesn't have very much health for a final boss, which they probably did that because he does so much fucking damage. Anyways, let's get into it.
I shall meet you in combat.
Okay, so I'm reading that the bonus from Spellbinder. This right here. This guy's saying like 1 attack per 5 mana. Is that accurate? So right now I have 30 attack. I have 200 mana. So theoretically I would receive 40 attack. So my attack would go up to 70. Okay, so we got 2 back. We got 3. 4. Okay, we're gonna completely get rid of the perfect dodge stuff. I don't think perfect dodges. I can't even like perfect dodge that much against this boss. Depletes. Oh. I don't know if that's useful. I don't know. If I use Spellbinder. Am I floating right now? I have 62 attack. So it's not quite 1 attack per 5 mana. It's a little bit less. So I just doubled my attack. I think this will be quite helpful.
Not again when I abide by the scriptures. Compilation! I'm creating a new channel. Your dream and here, no one to turn to. I persist with this task. But on a waning chance is a lost one.
What? That's a new one. I think I forgot to. I'm sorry. I was in awe at what I just saw. What the fuck was that? Did I just die standing up?
What is best about my seeds is how it utterly remits all who measure.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Butter dog. The dog with the butter. Butter dog. I got the butter on him. The dog with the butter.
What the dog doing?
Walk the path of Buddha. Come with it, not without. Those who follow me pursue life. Only you.
What? I don't believe it!
Kidding. It's just as I expected.
Stop the cap!
That was a close one.
Chicken! Give me 10 days!
Oh shit! Thou shalt not fear, or thou wilt never see fear. Behold my Machiavellian form! How can comprehension match its magnificence?
Ha! You missed.
Can't touch this.
I'm about to bust. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was the bathroom. Oh, good lord!
Hey, disconnected.
I'm about to blow.
Without
It's not really good.
Sight and sound. I saw how this would end for you long ago. Keep fighting.
Oh shit. Well, now you know what I was watching.
Hold by their hands. I, Yellowbrow, fight solely for myself. Lost.
Bro, just fall in the ice and drown. I am so utterly sick of this boss fight. Cannot believe they gave him a better extending weapon. Like, dude, the Destined one, basically the reincarnation of Sun Wukong, and he has a better extending weapon than me. It's ridiculous. I can't fucking believe it.
This rogue stole my seed sack and fled here.
I'm just hoping next chapter can play at medium settings again. Dude, I feel bad for people that gotta play this game on low settings, like regular. I mean, I guess I'm one of them, but like, I feel bad. Like this game looks really good on like the high and cinematic settings. This game looks real dog shit on low settings. Not like it looks better than most games on low settings. But unironically, just the way the shadows and the global illumination it flickers, it looks terrible. Like, look at the water. What's going on at the water? It looked like it was going 100 miles per hour right there. Woohoo! Why couldn't we just do that at the beginning? Woohoo! I missed 2 deaths on Yellowbrow. 1, 2. Alright, we're good for chapter 4 now. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you have a good one, and bye-bye! What does do, everybody? It's your boy Zenkai, and today we got some more Black Myth Wukong, but I made it 10x harder. In this episode, we're going to be covering Chapter 4. I listened to what some of you guys said. I am going to be investing more heavily into crit and mana and attack the moment I can. Also, later in the video, when it is relevant, I will be adjusting the rule set. Towards the end of the chapter at Jubaje number 2, I decided to change up the rule set. Nothing major really changed. If you want more information, go to that section of the video. Otherwise, let's get into the main content of the video. We pull up to the Zhu estate. Zhu? Who? I don't know.
Gentlemen, you're fashionably late. Is your lady not joining us again this time?
Our lady prefers not to be seen in the lower realm.
I do not speak to Mortys.
It's a pity she didn't come. Or she would certainly enjoy a splendid show we've prepared for her. But now, the gift's gone and blood's been shed. I say, you two should take the fall.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Just servants, madam. What's the jest?
Zhu Ba Jie. I know you find your look embarrassing, but why hide from my mother with another pig face?
Who did it, Raiden? Show me. Raiden, show me who did it. She kinda bad, though. Is that Frost?
Second Sister is the first boss we're going to be fighting this chapter. She doesn't have a ton of health, doesn't even really deal that much damage. The only things that are really dangerous about her are her long combos and the possibility of getting poisoned. However, we also have Jubaje with us, so he can kind of do most of the damage for me. At one point, I decided that I wanted to camp around in this, tree area, so Baje would get some free hits in, and it would, mess with her box that shall not be named. Then other than that, I just kind of ran around in a circle, waiting for Baje to kill her. Lastly, there are, a first, third, fourth, fifth, sixth sister. I don't know if there's a sixth one. But, those are listed as bosses. They're not, actually bosses, though. You can't, fight them. I don't know why.
Kobe!
Nice shot!
I say whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
I'll destroy this rotten hole right now!
Meet Dad!
It was all a dream.
We've now dropped down into the hellish, confusing landscape that is the Webbed Hollow. Also, like, super interesting when I first dropped down to this area. Look at my mana. I'm currently using Spellbinder and I have mana. Now, that may not seem like a big deal. If you've ever, like, played this game and you've seen, like, a bug where you have mana while you have Spellbinder, sometimes it overcaps your attack and you hit really frickin' hard. So that kind of surprised me. I almost thought this was, by dropping down to this area, you could repeatedly do this bug. Turns out it's not the case, and I don't even think it increased my attack, which was kind of unfortunate. It's going to be very confusing to explain where I'm at in this area. I'm going to try my best. So I head towards the northwestern area and then follow it west for a while, and then that will take me to this area where I'll drop down. There are 2 enemies guarding the shrine at the bottom, so I had to dispatch of them. We are now at the Verdure Bridge. I head to the south and then head even further down until I reach this village area. We're going to run past that spirit because he does way too much damage and has way too much health. Go up the staircase, and going further to the east takes us to this monument with a talisman on it.
Denied.
Blast this talisman. Those old rascals.
Hey, pretty mama.
Throw your hands in the air.
On your feet already, are you?
Yes.
Best keep clear of this mess. It's for your own good. Go find the pig before it's too late.
We shall meet again soon, beautiful woman.
Get this shit off me! Ah!
I continue west until I hit the Middle Hollow Shrine. I got jumped by a couple of lesser Yaoguai, respawned, ran. I don't even know how to explain it. I ended up pulling up on these 2 annoying ass lanterns.
Big day! Big day!
Holy shit!
Hey, pretty lady. I heard there's a great treasure hidden within. You seem smart. Why don't you take a chance inside?
Huh?
Inside that room was a bunch of chests. We have no use for those. Past that room, we find the Elder Armor Worm, which there's really nothing of note here. It's just like the lesser Yaoguai version. However, this one's like a lot bigger, and it also does, for some reason, a lot of damage. Who knows? Doesn't have a very large health bar, though. That doesn't really matter, because I ended up getting lost coming back here, so you're only going to see this first fight. The caveat is, when the Armor Worm does come back up, I'm not explaining the fight. I respawn and run down this path. I happen upon the Centipede Guai. The Centipede Guai on paper looks like a difficult boss, but his combos are fairly easy to read, and he also does these moves where he falls flat on his back, and it takes him a long time to get back up, so that's just free time to be hitting him. He also does this like weird roly-poly move. I don't know exactly how it works, like if it reacts to how you're moving, because if I stood still, it didn't really seem like it was moving, but like, if I was like rolling around, it was running around the arena. I'm not really too sure. But yeah, this was like a little bit harder than the second sister. Heading to the south, up a slope from the boss room takes me to this giant egg sack that's moaning and groaning. As it turns out, our boy Guamatiamba's in here.
Tales speak of these insatiable spider guys. They could use a strong male like me. Consume. Practice. Ever heard tell of the Destined One, my friend?
Yes.
Following the path northwest from here, I arrive at another talisman.
Get this beta shit off me!
As well as the next boss, Buddha's right hand. This boss is the first one in Chapter 4 that I would consider to be a terrible design. It's very slippery, and with the way it's so thin, you just can't hit it a lot of the time, and it's always like slightly moving back and forth or to the left and right. It just, your light attack combos just completely glide away from it sometimes. It just feels so bad to verse this thing. And on top of that, it doesn't have a lot of health, but what it makes up for in the health is in the damage compartment, because oh my god, this thing can nearly insta-kill you. And the camera angles are so bad that it ruins the surprise of this being the tail of a boss, because it just keeps on gliding towards the ceiling. I can see the dude up there, and once he comes down, he sprays poison at you, which if you're not immediately behind him, he's just gonna kill you. Awesome. And my god, this phase is just so insufferable. It's just, I can't even... If I get hit by him, I die. I don't know why they made him do so much damage. Other than that, I mean, his combos aren't really that unpredictable, but this is the first boss that gave me trouble. Hey, game devs, stop making bosses like this. Stop making bosses that are only a single limb. You're gonna make me lose my fucking mind. Stop making bosses that are hands. Stop making bosses that are a bunch of legs. Oh my god, we'll get to that in this chapter. I'm so sick and tired of it. The boxes aren't good. Realize it. It's just... Like, I think you guys realized that this boss didn't have a lot of HP and it was slippery, so you just gave it a bunch of damage. Terrible decision. I don't know what you were thinking. This is the hardest hitting boss I've faced so far. Like, what were you guys thinking?
Monkey,
Spider-Woman.
what's it like out there? Beyond these mountains.
What, like Pagoda Realm? We don't talk about Pagoda Realm. I head across the new bridge, followed by another bridge, and then you guessed it, another bridge, where we can face the final Long battle. However, the Yellow Long is one of the hardest bosses in the game, so just like Yin Tiger, I'm probably going to be saving this until Chapter 6. A third, but okay. Alright, I think I've had enough of that. We'll be saving him until Chapter 6, when I do more damage, and maybe I take a little less damage, because holy crap, I am doing nothing to that guy. Downtrodden, I go back to the Elder Armor Worm. How much damage did that just do? This time I go along the other path instead of the bridge, and I catch a sneak peek of what's going on with Jubaje.
We can go gut for gut. Fuck that, we can go wrist for wrist. 19 bucks for the Fortnite card. Double pump with the phantom tax. I got the ore, the signal, the leg, man, never your side, got wrist. It's got to the point that I don't even get. I got trip in the shop that I don't even win.
Shut it.
Kill brat. Dead. Come here. Stop it. I take it back. Hey, look, the groom is here.
Apologies for keeping you waiting, sisters.
Wow, is he really the one Mother's been expecting?
You need to leave! He's not much to look at. But as long as Mother is happy.
Not much of a looker, but quite a fighter, though.
Oh, okay.
Had to use Mother's ancestral vessel to take him down.
Okay.
Still aching.
Years up there haven't been kind to you. But you're with me now.
Girls, let the feast begin!
I make my way even further into the cave, and I reach this crack in the wall, which leads to my next boss, Bali Guba. Yet another iteration of the frog boss. This one, like everything else in this stupid-ass cave, poisons you, and he is very good at poisoning you. I also think he's probably one of the faster ones, so I'm not too sure on that. I mean, really just the poison. The poison's the only bad thing. Puts a time limit, because, like, obviously I don't have that many gourd uses. I can't use medicine to dispel it, so if I get poisoned, I'm kind of at like the end of the line. I gotta do something. So that's essentially how this combat went. The only other path to go down is to the Hut of Immortality, and there we have to face our boy Jubaje. He's a little bit bigger than usual. So the only thing you gotta watch out for with Jubaje is his combos, because he has a couple of different types of combos. They're not super hard to dodge or anything like that. It's just if they do hit you, you're gonna take a lot of damage. He's also got like some annoying moves, like his tornado spin, where if you're too close to him, I'm not gonna lie, I think you need to perfect dodge to ever not take damage from that. And he's just got like the slight delay to his attacks. It's a little bit insufferable, but for those of you that know, this is only the first Jubaje fight, so this one's not even really that bad.
When our fists fly, keep at it, boy!
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
He didn't make it very far though, so we'll be fighting him once again. And for those of you that remember at the start of the video, this is the fight where I change up the rule set. Now don't worry, I'm not changing that much. Basically, all I'm changing are spark allocations. Because at some point I realized, you know what? Like, they took away my ability to dodge in this fight. If they keep taking away stuff, I'm not going to have anything left. So I decided that I would increase the spark allocations based on how difficult I thought the chapter was, which it's not changing a whole lot, but it will be noticeable. So for the chapters that I thought were fairly easy, like chapter 1 and this chapter, I'm giving myself 10 sparks. Now for chapters like 2 and 3 that kicked my ass, I'm giving myself 20 sparks, which means 10, 20, 20, 10. My new level cap and spark cap is level 60 instead of level 40. Now this allows me to do many things. Like, for example, I can now invest more points into mana and attack so I can hit a bit harder. Additionally, in the future chapters, I will actually be able to get 4 focus point attacks and maybe even invest into some defense and maybe even 4 Banes. Who knows? I just like this a lot better because it gives me options, and God forbid if anyone ever wanted to try this challenge themselves. I think they need the options because this just isn't even that fun for me. I don't know how it'd be fun for any other human being on this planet. Aside from that, let's get into the fight. So you're maybe asking yourself, why did you change the rule set during this fight? Well, to be honest, I don't think this fight is all that much more difficult than the first one. It's just the circumstances that surround it. So you see that arena right there? It's a mud arena. If you dodge, you are just extremely slowed. So essentially, you're punished for just existing in this arena. So your dodges are so slow that you're going to get hit by everything. Your timing is going to be fucked. And he's got this natural delay to his moves, so he has the proclivity of hitting you with everything. Also, he can transform a lot during this phase, and the transformations are quite huge. So he has a boar transformation, a fish transformation, and he also has like these rhino transformations. The rhinos, they're annoying like in my first playthrough, but like I understand how to dodge through them now. They're not that bad. The fish, however, whenever you're next to him, he sometimes just turns into this gigantic fish. I don't understand how to dodge this thing. I just dodge into it and hope I don't get hit, but sometimes it just drags me along and takes me for a ride and hits me anyways. I have no idea. And the boar is just very easy to run around in like a circle and dodge occasionally. It's not that bad. But other than that, a main problem is the arena, a little bit of his damage, and yeah, I mean, he doesn't have a whole lot of health, but I think with that spark allocation change, we're going to have a much better time here and for the remainder of the challenge.
Sick, your choke one spat soda in my face!
Your motherfucking breath stank. Damn!
Did that shit just insta-kill me?
Fuck out of here, boy. Get that weak shit out of here.
Oh shit! Helicopter!
What a dog shit boss fight. Taking away my ability to spam dodge is just so bad. Like, I already had little amounts of abilities. But taking away dodge too, like at that point I just basically couldn't even do anything. So that's why you were wondering why I increased the spark cap. That's why. Like, this fight was hopeless. I literally wasn't able to do anything. It took me like 40 deaths just to get him to the first, like, through his first phase. Like, it's so hopeless. Something had to change. The only path to go down takes us to where the Violet Spider is holding Bajie. We have to save his stupid ass from his estranged lover, and my god, it's an annoying fight. She's got devastating poison attacks, and it's... When I say devastating, I mean it's bad. She's definitely a spammer, just like her daughter. She's got these good damage windows where if you stagger her, she'll fall on her ass and you can get some good hits in. However, the annoying part about this fight are these like little web strings that she shoots at you. If you get hit by them, it's... I'm so sick of saying this. It's just like Captain Lotus Vision. If you get hit by one, you get hit by all of them. So that means if I get hit by one, I usually end up dying. Even worse than Captain Lotus Vision because it staggers me and it slows me, so like there's just no chance of me ever getting out of it. And then like the last mechanic is you're not supposed to look into her eyes at a certain point in the fight. If you do, the entire arena like becomes a giant web, and it's a lot like fighting Bajie, in which you don't want that. But yeah, other than that, this fight wasn't that bad. Fighting this boss the intended way is boring as hell. I just keep getting murdered by random combos or getting slowed by her stupid ass webs. Which, by the way, exactly like Captain Lotus Vision. Whoever designed that boss probably worked on this one too. You son of a bitch. Terrible boss designer. Get fired. Well, yeah, I've tried it this way. I'm just gonna go back to my strategy of walking around in a fucking circle.
Pizza time. 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 Pizza time.
That's what good pussy sounds like.
Where the fuck I am.
Hello?
A few inches later.
I beat the fuck out of my dick so goddamn hard that I can't even feel my left leg. My left leg has went totally numb.
One long and dangerous mountain climb later, we end up at the Forest of Ferocity, which is totally not related to the Forest of Felicity. Another dangerous path later, and I end up at the entrance of the Temple of Yellow Flowers. With that shrine acquired, I backtrack a little bit to face my next boss, the Beetle Commander. And that's right, you're looking at all those enemies right there. Unlike many other bosses in this game where it's like a one-time thing, nope, these guys respawn every single time. They're part of the fight. Yep, the game devs are really cooking with that one. I mean, anyways, like, this fight's not really that difficult. It's just like a dude that uses a sword. Really not that hard. The hardest part was figuring out a good way to deal with all these guys. As it turns out, Apramonabat, you can actually line it up in quite a good way to hit, like, almost every single guy. So, that's just a good way of doing it. You get 3 focus points, you freeze them, you kill most of them. It's a pretty good strategy. Then you're just left with Commander Beetle. He has a lot of bullshit attacks that like follow you around. He's got Captain Lotus vision abilities because, you know, why the fuck not? Luckily, there's a lot of terrain you can use to hide behind, so it makes this fight rather trivial.
I'd rather die. No more delays! Come close and alone in this endless dark. Come close! Alone in this endless dark. No more delays! Come close and finish me!
Your time has come. That's hilarious. You can actually just get completely stuck right there. Alright, bro. You are kind of in an annoying spot, not gonna lie. He's dead. Oh, I'm trapped. Okay. I now see why he was stuck. This is kind of a volatile area. Yeah, I know. I see why he was stuck now. This right here. There's like a slight invisible wall right here, and he got trapped. Bro, is it just me, or is like the music not at all fitting for this area? Like, why is the music so intense? Like, it's like there's 25 demons chasing me right now. Like, dude, I'm just in the middle of nowhere. I think I'm just stuck with this music for like the remainder of this chapter. Surprise! Ripping off those talismans made the Celestial Court mad at us. So they sent the Supreme Inspector. This guy appears later in Chapter 6, so this is kind of just a baby version of his fight. I'm not even going to explain it.
Spare his life. Foul monkey.
What?
No matter how many times you reincarnate, you're still blind to the ways of this world.
What do you mean by that?
In your folly, you've hindered the dealings of the court.
Hey yo, dead ass G, my bad pimp. That's just what happened when you a motherfucking real ass boss, real motherfucking player, G. The shorties just love you.
I shall transform her into a mighty golden pill and keep it safe for you. Think about her, won't you?
What did he say?
They turned Shawty into a pill. No. No. Speak to me, bitch. Oh, Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out. Got me singing like na 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 every day.
Because tonight will be the night that I will fall for you over again. Don't make me change my mind.
Now, but for real though, I hope the game devs just thought it would be funny to put a pill there. That's not actually the fourth sister, right? That would be insane. Anyways, now we gotta backtrack a little bit and go fight the Venom Taoist. He's stuck in this sack. Eventually, he'll break out, and this guy's really not all that tough. He's gonna do a lot of swinging attacks. I mean, he's a sword user. We've versed those before. When he lodges his swords into the ground, this gives you an opportunity to hit his arms on his back. And if you take all of them off, he just takes a lot of damage and he gets weaker. So that's good. I mean, that's also a way to get the venomous arm guards, but we can't even use those, so that doesn't matter. Plus, I think it like glitched out on me. Like I took out his last arm like right when the battle ended, and I still didn't even get them. I don't know. It's weird. Other than that, not too difficult. Plus, we're gonna be versing him again later.
This is invigorating! I anymore! You will not see me lose! This is invigorating! Don't hold me anymore! You will not see me lose! Hold your smirk, you audacious monkey! We'll settle our scores when I reach my full mastery! I had to put myself in there to figure out all the warped ruses of that many legs! I had to put myself in there to figure out all the warped ruses of that many legs!
secret tunnel. Yeah.
Coffee house, where the beaches are fine and the riches are finer.
Don't disturb my drink. How about a quick death with my stinger, you tort-faced monkey? Now leave while you can. The nerve! You fur-face, I meant to let you pass, but you chose to ruin my day! Now, face your doom.
My doom indeed, because the Scorpion Lord's gonna be shoving my face into the dirt for the next couple of hours. A lot of people would probably say Scorpion Lord's one of the hardest bosses. You know, on closer inspection in this playthrough, I don't really think that's the case. I think Scorpion Lord actually has a lot of basic combos, and the difficulty comes in the large AoE aspects and the damage. Other than that, Scorpion Lord doesn't have very much health, so I feel like if you had a regular build, you could probably one-shot this guy. You gotta watch out for the poison, don't get grabbed, all the basic shit that I've said before. I mean, really, just the main difficulty here was you get hit once, you get hit twice, you're dead. So, I had to overcome that. He's not here. No, that's not good at all. I'm gonna reload the save. Dude, no way I got this fucking bug again, man! That's so weird. So I was out of stamina, and then I tried to use a focus attack, and I was spamming it, and it looks like my animation just got, like, completely locked. Oh, now I'm taking damage. No, but I'm not dying. This is such a weird bug. Yep, this is gonna have to be a reload. Love that. In case you're wondering, I can't actually move. I don't know if you can hear my controller right now. Moving is not on the table. Oh, is that gonna fix it? Okay. I don't even have to reload. He fixed it for me. By stomping me into the dirt. Oh, I just respawned.
Yes.
Oh my god, bro. You know what the worst part about that is? I think Duskvale is going to be harder. At Petalfall Hamlet, we meet Taoist Me. He wants us to grab some kind of like heart thing. Nothing nefarious about that at all, actually. So I give him the heart. He's very excited, and then he tries to kill me. His first phase is pretty easy. He's kind of slow. Doesn't have a ton of combos, and he's pretty easy to stagger. His second phase, he turns into an insect Yaogwai, and he starts to do a lot more damage, and he also can poison you. However, he has removed all of his brain cells because I don't even know if there's a brain in there. So yeah, it's not really that much more difficult, but if he does clip me, it'll probably kill me.
A strong foe. Just what I need. You shall be my initial feast to power my metamorphosis ascension.
That wasn't that bad.
We'll see its potential.
Good night, girl. I'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, Peter.
So, Duskvale. The big thing about Duskvale is he's really fast, but he doesn't have a lot of health, and in this first phase, he doesn't really deal a ton of damage. The combos aren't anything crazy. It's once you get to the second phase that the difficulty really starts to show. He'll start to 1-2 shot me, and it's not very fun. He's also got a lot of dashing attacks, and he's like shooting feather abilities. Reminds me a lot of Captain Lotus Vision. Getting real sick and fucking tired of it. Other than that, yeah, I mean, it's kind of surprised me. Like, this was nowhere near as difficult as Scorpion Lord, but it still gave me a challenge. That was surprisingly not that bad. He's a lot easier than Scorpion Lord.
Damn, Shotty, okay. Okay, damn, Shotty, okay.
Yoink. The next day. So, both my trap and my vessel failed. But how?
When I saw him, I just couldn't. The destined one then arrived and bested me.
A mere monkey showed such disrespect. Your wound was recovering. Now I must have it back! You girls are far too young to comprehend my design. This, along with those relics inside him, shall free me of Kunlun's reign. Rest assured, darling, I'll avenge you. Now let go of your misery and rest in peace.
Real talk, I'm making a video on that Sessic shit. Like, that's insane. I can't believe the amount of songs they nuked. Like, guys, they represent, I think, somewhere around like 15,000 songwriters, composers, publishers. Like, dude, guys, people like Bob Dylan, Neil Diamond, Adele, Ariana Grande, like all of the stuff. Like, even the random meme sounds are being taken. All I wanted to do was make a "You're So Precious" meme with Bajé and the Violet Spider. Is it? Why does it always have to be so hard, man? All I wanted was, "You're so fucking precious when you smile." That's all I wanted. And they're getting boomed. What kind of land do we live in? What kind of land do we congregate in? YouTube? They're not here to protect us. They never have been. Anyways, I'm screaming into the void. No one to hear my pleas. No one to hear my sorrow. 100 Dallas. Let's get into it. You're gonna call a man crazy BI, but I don't think this boss is actually that hard. Like, don't get out your pitchforks. I swear to God, they fixed his box that shall not be named at, like, the start of the week. Like, he had this giant box, like, towards his chest, and if you would just slide off of it. That doesn't happen anymore. So, this boss is actually quite bearable. Well, to a degree. If you get hit by his grabs, he will insta-kill you. So, that's not quite bearable. That's actually quite unbearable. Other than that, his combos, believe it or not, quite easy to dodge. I'm not even joking. Like, there's some slopes that if you get him on the perfect slope, he can't even hit you. And most of his combos are like 1, 2, 3s. It reminds me a lot of Scorpion Lord, but Scorpion Lord was harder. I will say, I was trying to brute force this boss for a while, and then eventually I went over to transformation strat. So, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be doing a meme edit for this boss. I know. You put away your pitchforks, don't bring them back. I mean, I don't even know if y'all like the meme edits. If there's popular demand, I'll bring them back. But for this boss, I didn't really see a need in doing it because you're just going to be seeing me run around in a circle for about 10 minutes. And I don't think anyone wants to watch that. I mean, as funny as it would have been to do Cotton Eye Joe while I'm running around in a circle, I think that would weigh on some people. So I'm just going to be treating him like a normal boss, giving him the disrespect that he deserves because he is just a regular boss. I'm going to say it. His second phase is easier than his first phase. Yeah, I figured it would be horrible because it's like Bajé and the Violet Spider, how they slow you down. As it turns out, no, not really, because it seems like he's also kind of slowed when he's in it, and he also gets rid of his sword, so since he got rid of his sword, he doesn't have like this gigantic box that can whack you. Instead, he's using his fists and his body, which big boss using his body as a weapon, that doesn't work quite well in this game. And in this case, he's a little bit goofy when you get next to him. So, I mean, it's a little bit of a toss-up if he hits you, but for some reason, a lot of the time, he does not. And plus, he goes into his phase 2. I forgot how late he goes into phase 2. Yeah, it's like right around like where you see like Master, like right at the end of the M. That's when he goes into his phase 2. Like, that's not very long. So his phase 1 was harder. Phase 2, I mean, nothing really changes. He summons all these eyes. The hardest part about phase 2, I would actually say, is the obstructed vision. He just turns everything into this cloudy yellow mist, which I don't know about you guys, but I just, like, my eyes are kind of bad. It's rough looking through that. I don't really like looking through it. It's kind of hard to see things, and especially when I'm all up in his grill, it doesn't help. Got like this little phase where all his eyes shoot lasers at you. That's not very difficult. You just dodge like half a second after you see the laser pop up. And other than that, like, yeah, I mean, he does hit you pretty hard, so don't get hit by him. I mean, obviously. The thing is, like, with transformation strat, like, you can just run him around in a circle until the first phase, and you actually get barred off of your transformation in the second phase. So, it's pretty obvious decision. I just do Spellbinder, and he gets hit pretty hard. And I also, when I was looking over in the footage, it looked like he was taking a shit ton of damage in his final phase. I think there's something wrong with, like, the crit calculation, because I would use Spellbinder like right before the phase 2 changes, and if you don't know, when in phase 2 in that giant bubble, your stamina actually gets taken down, and Spellbinder increases your crit rate. So I wonder if there's some weird interaction happening there that's just increasing the crit rate like way too much. I don't know, because it happens like that with mana, where if you overcap your mana, it just increases your damage a whole bunch. I think there's a lot of things probably wrong with Spellbinder. Other than that, yeah, let's get into the fight.
The rebels fight their rightful demise.
That's cool. I finally made it to a second base. Too bad I was dead during the transition. Like, are you for fucking real?
die. Now you are powerless. Grandmaster, I need you.
It's honestly so weird. It feels like his phase 2 was easier than his phase 1. That's so odd. And also, like, was he taking more damage during phase 2? Is that a thing? I don't really remember that. I don't know. Maybe they changed the way the way his fight works. Because I know they changed something at the beginning of the week. I don't know. They made the box that shall not be named a lot better, though. I can definitely feel that. If any of you were wondering, it's a lot better. Also, this is not 60 FPS. Don't lie to me.
You haven't changed a bit. You fool.
Oh, it's the most beautiful animation. Too bad you don't get to see it. If you do want to see it, hey, you better get your ass on over to Black Myth Wukong Blew Me Away. Yeah, that was one of my first Black Myth Wukong videos. You should probably check it out. If you like the meme edits that I'm doing in this type of video, I think you'd like that video. You should watch the story recap. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you have a good one, and bye-bye! What it does do, everybody, it's your boy Zenkai, and we're back to some more Black Myth Wukong, but I made it 10x harder. And in this episode, we're covering Chapter 5. Real quick, don't be confused by the background, I'm in a Chapter 2 area. Apparently, I didn't do the two-headed Gwai quest correctly. You're supposed to kill that two-headed Gwai along the path, and then the quest will complete. The reason this is important is because I'm going to be farming an area in Chapter 4, and I need a specific transformation for that. And apparently, if you don't kill this guy, you can't progress the quest. So I had to go back and do that. So without further ado, let's get into the main content of the video. So this is very interesting. I always kill this random two-headed Gwai along the path in Chapter 2. So I actually didn't know that the quest line, that you could fight this guy in this particular area. And it also seems a little bit bugged because the guy's name is still in Chinese. I don't know. He was a bit annoying because he will insta-kill you with his explosions, but other than that, he's kind of just a lesser Yao Guai that hits harder. Easy. Or maybe not, he's doing a lot of damage to me. Okay, he canceled my shit. Okay, there is like no room in here to do anything. No, I don't want to grab the spirit, man. I wanted to use my clones. Please, for the love of God, use the clones. Okay, I ran out of stamina. Alright, clones, please do your damage. Okay, they barely did anything. I think my clones are mostly just running around doing nothing that whole time. Alright. Alright. This guy does a lot of damage to me. Well, I dodged, but it wasn't enough. Alright, now come to me. Thank you. Alright, that was kind of annoying.
Oh no, I'm a Japanese and I had a bad day. I think I'm gonna kill myself.
Okay. That's kind of a wild way to react. Yoink! Now, like our dead homie before us, we can explode. Why is that useful? We're going to be going to the cocoon areas in the chapter 4 area, and we're going to be exploding in the center, and hopefully that should be killing everything. And we're just going to be doing that for like 10 or 20 minutes. I'll skip ahead. The reason I'm doing this is I need 20 sparks for this chapter, and I only have like 5 at the moment. So this is just the easiest way of leveling up all the way. See you when I'm level 80.
1 hour later.
Alright. I got my 20 sparks. Let's spend them. 2. 4 on that. Do 3 in defense. Into this. Our first official boss of the chapter is the Pale Axe Stalwart. The main gimmick for this fight is there is like a small little battle happening around him between the undead and these bulls. They won't really bother you all that much, and the undead will try to hit the main boss, but they do like 0 damage to him, so that's not really a reliable strategy. My main strategy was to lead him up onto this like higher platform, and we can just kind of isolate our fight there. Meanwhile, there's also a cart firing down hell upon us, which moving up to this higher platform also avoids that. Now, it could be useful to use my transformation in combination with the cart raining fire to like get an extra fire proc, but honestly, it's not really that worth it because this fight ends a bit early. And also, he's not super hard to dodge. He just swings the axe. He does swing the axe a bit too much, but it doesn't really matter all that much. And also, he has this weird thing where if you go up on top of your pole, he will just stand still and look at you, which I exploited greatly. Alright, he didn't get staggered. Oh, he's kind of stuck on that stump right there. Oh, not anymore. Okay, so he does like these little like bumping attacks, and like they're supposed to just be like filler attacks, but they do damage to me. Which isn't great. Like, if he hits me with one of those filler attacks, I will die right now. I'm dead. Why does he keep just sitting there and staring at me? This works for me. I'm just gonna keep doing this then. Appears to be a winning strategy. Oh, did you just get one shot? Oh. I don't think you have to actually kill him.
The vanguard of the Bull King is relieved you're unharmed. Well, consider yourself lucky. I knew of you long ago. The thing you seek, the king must know about it.
He also tells us about some of Red Boy's carts that have been occupying the area. He tells us to take care of them. This will be important for a side quest involving him and the secret area, but for now, let's just focus on taking out all these carts. I'm only going to explain carts once, because quite frankly, like, all of the carts are the same. They'll spit out fire from the front, sometimes the sides and the back. Sometimes they're immobile. Sometimes they can drive around. It just depends on which one you're versing. This first one, you can kind of wedge yourself in the corner and he can't quite hit you. That's pretty good. Some others, it's very beneficial to hit them in the back, because for some reason hitting the back of the cart does a lot more damage. You just got to be careful though, because it'll be able to spit out flames at you. There's also ones where if you're hitting them in the back, they'll like do like a backward skirt onto you. It'll do a lot of damage. Yeah, that's really it. There's like 4 or 5 of these carts. That's why I don't really feel like explaining it every single time, because it's just the same fight with a couple of things changed, like every single time. It's honestly kind of lazy. Stop dragging me to the center, man. Just keep me where I'm trying to be. Uh-oh. Ran out of stamina. That fucked me. Well, this is unfortunate. I just wanted to grab the shrine, but there were like 5 enemies I had to fight, so I ran over there, and now I have to... Now the Father of Stone's gonna just kill my ass. This is so stupid. Alright, you're free death, guy. Good work. So the Father of Stone, this enemy is honestly kind of just a joke. In my regular run, I think I literally killed this guy in like a couple of light attack combos, a transformation, and 1 spirit. I think that's like all you need to kill this guy. He takes a little bit more, obviously, since I do less damage, but it's really not difficult at all. His moves are really slow. He's super predictable. There's not a whole lot of reason to be dying here. He's also incredibly easy to stagger. The only thing that may catch you off guard is when he like does these screech attacks, but they don't even do a whole lot of damage. Continuing through a door and down the main path takes us to another cart. I wish I had Spellbinder for that. That fight was boring as hell.
It's you, Cave Monkey! me. Oh, help me, please.
But why?
Should you extend your mercy to save my family? I'll repay your kindness at any cost.
Stick up his rights. The last glory comes out to us.
Sam, my candles are back. Please don't leave me.
And watch now.
Burn them all to cinders!
This fight looks difficult on paper, but the dude in the air doesn't really harass you all that much, and the dude on the ground that's like spitting out the fire, he just kind of sits still for a long period of time, so you can just wail on him. And once you take out the dude on the ground, like, he can't harass you anymore, and it's just the guy in the air. I mean, all he can do is speed blitz you, and once you figure out his timing, he will basically never hit you with anything, so this fight ends up being quite easy.
catch you.
What's it like to hold the yacht of someone you love?
Our queen! If she breathes, she's a god!
My gosh! This skibbity toilet is making my pussy feel like a grimace shake being choked by Freddy Fazbear!
You what?
Only in Ohio can you mama make me feel like a total Sigma!
Yes.
Oh my god! I think I'm about to blow my guys and not whiz juice all over! Oh my god! Skibbity toot top, yeah, yeah!
Moving next to the Valley Forge, we encounter our next boss, the Flint Chief. Now, I can't really tell you what this guy's mechanics are because I ended up finding out a little bit of a OP strat against this guy. He's normally super dangerous because he's sitting in this lava here. Now, if I was able to use the Fire Mantle, that would be extremely helpful. However, I am not allowed to. Luckily, that doesn't matter because I can lead him to a platform and I can sit up there and he will actually be underneath me and most, if not all of his attacks will miss. And it's kind of like the perfect little spot for me to not like fall off and I can keep hitting him with my light attack combos. So yeah, this fight ended up being extremely easy. Yep, it's now time to walk up the little mountain next to where the Flint Chief was, and we will encounter our next two-man boss battle. Now, this boss battle, the most annoying part is, you guessed it, the guy who doesn't, I swear to God, did the developer who worked on Captain Lotus Vision work on this one? Because it seems he very conveniently gave one of these enemies lock-on spells and lasers. Wow, how unique. I'm so surprised that this guy has lock-on spells and lasers. How could I predict that a spellcaster boss in this game would have lasers and lock-on spells? How crazy is that? You know what? For solidarity, I'm not even going to explain the fight. Stop making the same boss, you fucking idiots.
Now here comes the trick! Let's go! My eyes! I'm blind! Okay, where is he? My eyes are on him! Stop that monster! Ready? Smoke! No more fire! No more dogs! It's so fun!
Now here comes
I'm so sick and tired of them making mage bosses that are exactly like Captain Lotus Vision. No, like, I'm getting, like, absolutely sick and tired of it. How many bosses are they gonna make that are the exact fucking same? Like, this chapter already has a bunch of carts that are the exact same. You're telling me, why? Why did you make another mage boss that fires delayed spells and beam attacks? Why? Just stop doing it. Be creative, you motherfuckers. Wasn't even remotely looking at that.
Okay, where is he?
You can hide your secret wish from me.
Okay, $19 Fortnite card.
You wish you could rule this mountain with your brother once we are finished.
No.
But you... Why are you here at this very moment?
America's diseased, rotten to the core. There's no saving it. We need to pull it out by the roots. Wipe the slate clean. Burn it down! And from the ashes, a new America will be born! Evolved, but unchained! The weak will be purged. And the strongest will thrive. Free to live as they see fit. They'll make America great again!
What the hell are you talking about?
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
I've aided your journey once. Now I shall aid you again on your way to death.
So, the Keeper of Flaming Mountain. This fight is annoying, not for this first part, but because of just how long this fight is in general. So, this first part where you're actually fighting the Keeper, he's a mage. I'm sure you can already tell what his skill set is. I'm not going to really talk about him all that much because he's not really that difficult. He has like these separate like sections where he summons ads and they fire things at you. It's just regular Lesser Yao Guai, nothing of note there. But the sad part is We find out where our boy Guama Tiamba's been this entire time. He is dead as hell. And he was captured by a cart. I haven't showed the cart yet. We'll go there later, but we find out that our boy's been trapped by this keeper. Unfortunate. Once we defeat Guama Tiamba, the next phase of this battle will start, and we verse the Yin Yang fish. There's not really a whole lot to talk about here. Like, there may be mechanics with, like, the Yin Yang proccing, but I'm honest to God, I can't really tell. Maybe it does a little bit more damage. Like I said, I can't tell. The fish doesn't have a whole lot of health, so you can kind of just whittle him down. It reminds me a lot of versing the fish in the Jubaje fight, which is probably why this wasn't as difficult as I thought it would be. It was still an absolute pain in the ass, and the hardest part about this fight is not actually the fight, but just getting back to the Yin Yang fish every single time, because a lot of fights in this game, they have checkpoints. This fight does not have checkpoints. You have to verse the keeper every single time. You have to do the ad phase every single time. You have to beat Guama Tiamba every single time. Really weird decision. I don't know why they didn't just make it so that you respawn, like, after. I don't know why you have to go back into the place every single time. Maybe so you can respec. Who knows? They make a lot of weird decisions like this, like where they give you checkpoints sometimes and other times they don't. I don't really get it. Anyways, let's get into the fight.
You think you know your spells? Watch and learn! Endless meditation granted you no wisdom.
I'm defeated!
From yin and yang arises two sides. From land and sky emerges a divide. Yes, we shall be feasted upon by my yin-yang fish.
What a stingy host. Such a meager fish. Hardly enough for a platter.
Wow. That was, believe it or not, I'm so sick and tired of saying this. That was just like Captain Lotus Vision!
The truth has been revealed. Disasters are sure to follow. The turmoil you witness is but a ripple caused by a drop from above.
What? Gone already? Bad news after a good nap. He's gone too far from a furnace servant. A decent lad he was. Decent until ruined by brother Wukong.
Why you boring me? I'm right.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Directly adjacent to our next shrine is a suspiciously large mushroom, which happens to be our next boss. I completely forgot about this guy. He's not even on my boss list that I've been keeping track of. What is there to say about this guy? Basically, essentially just the lesser Yao Guai version of this same enemy. However, he has a lot of like AoE like mushroom attacks, and he also has the ability to like throw his head at you, and if it hits you, you get incredibly slowed, which actually makes this guy one of the hardest bosses so far in this chapter, believe it or not, because if you limit my movement, I can't really do a whole lot, so I have to deal with it. Normally, I think you'd just pop your clones and you'd probably be fine, but I can't really do that. So he ended up kicking my ass for a little bit. But of course, since he's just kind of a lesser Yao Guai, but more so, it took some persevering, but he was defeated.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Come here, kind monkey. I'm over here. I found the fan. Look. mother left her fan before she went away. She must have felt torn between her son and husband.
We do not care.
Time for me to kick after me, motherfucker. Shit. Boom chicka ah, boom chicka ah, boom chicka ah, boom chicka ah. Green dick is better than blue dick. Oh shit, motherfucker!
Our next boss of the chapter is that just the Stone Vanguard renamed to the Flint Vanguard? Are you for fucking real? Yeah, I'm not even joking. They just made the Stone Vanguard and they turned him into a Lava Vanguard. Real creative, guys. This chapter, in terms of creativity, is just god awful. I'm not explaining it. Not too far away, we meet the mother of the Flamelings, which I'm so sick and tired of the uncreative bosses this chapter, because this is just a bigger version of the Lesser Yaoguais that also summons versions of the Lesser Yaoguais, and since he's also just one big giant limb, kind of a weird boss to face. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's uncreative, and it's just why? And also, you have to turn in flame ore, or like fire ore, every time you want to face her, so if you run out of that, you have to farm the Lesser Yaoguais until you have enough, and they don't always drop it, so you might be there a while. Kind of insufferable. Whoa, what the hell was that? I did like a dash and into pillar stance and it automatically put me all the way up at the top. That was really cool. That was It's so interesting. I wonder if you can do that consistently. Oh, that was close. At this point, we can go back to the beginning of the game and talk to this guy again. And once we talk to him in a couple of different locations, we will be able to face our final cart of the chapter, as well as get into the secret area to face a couple more bosses. Yeah. Let's just make the same boss 5 times in a row. What a great idea.
The truth, I wager, lies beyond that door. That cursed cart was no match for me. I went easy on it. That's all. quite a good lad you are. But remember, don't be swayed. Stay true.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
We are now inside the secret area where we're gonna verse our next two-person battle. I'm sick and tired of it. You're supposed to space these out, guys. You're not supposed to put them back to back to back. Anyways, I don't, it doesn't matter. So what's the gimmick here? It's the spinning ball that I showed for like half a second earlier. Except they're smaller now for some reason. Yeah, this boss battle is not difficult because what they're supposed to do is they're supposed to like harass you simultaneously. They do not do that. Instead, what happens is one will harass you while the other sits and like cowers in their ball, or they're like taking a smoke break. I don't know what they're doing. And they'll like whack you. I think like the girl's got like usually does 2-hit combos and the guy usually does 3-hit combos. Once you identify when his combo is gonna end, it's so free. You just do so much damage to them, and then they slowly switch out by sliding at you in their ball. It doesn't do anything. Then they have a phase where they connect back up and they just spin around the battlefield. Super boring. Don't know what the game devs are thinking with that one. Maybe just stop doing that. I've said it before. If I can't damage the boss, but they can damage me, that's not very good. I don't like that kind of design. I think it's bad. I think it's boring. I think just dodging around the arena in a game like this is pretty fucking stupid. Anyways, so once they pop back out, they'll get like a little bit more aggressive. The guy will actually start doing these gigantic AoE fire moves. If you get hit by those, you're probably gonna die. So don't get hit by those. Usually the fight gets like 10 times easier as soon as you kill one of them. I will say towards the last like 33%, they actually start to like slightly harass you simultaneously, but it's like, it might just be their programming glitching because it's not very consistent. Of course, once you kill one, killing the other is not that difficult, except for I left the guy, so you know, big ass AoE that one-shots me. Yeah, you bet your ass that'll kill me. Anyways, let's get into the fight.
Not for long!
Quit nagging! You're a cruel one! Fine, beat yourself to that
Right! Yes!
Before battling the main boss of the secret area, I'm actually going to go back to the entrance of the secret area right before I get teleported here, because there's another boss there, and you may recognize them. It is the final frog boss. I'm not going to explain this fight all that much, because it is just like all the other frogs. He'll fly at you, he'll bat kick you, he's got like 2 or 3 hit combos. His gimmick, he's got fire, and he's got a lot of it. In fact, you're going to be spending pretty much the entire fight on fire, which if you could use your vessel, good for you. This is probably a very easy fight. I cannot use my vessel, so it's like not even worth it to dodge out, like to dodge to put out the fire, because he's just gonna put me on fire again right when I'm done dodging. So let's see the fight. Additionally, since we defeated the last cart, we can go on over to this cart hidden over here, and we can pull out this whip, which gives us Guama Tiamba's transformation. Time to go back to the secret area and face the final boss there, the golden-eyed Bishui Beast. This guy is an absolute pain in my ass. This is the first boss of what I will call the ass-kicking trio, because the final 3 bosses in this chapter absolutely kicked my ass and accounted for like 70 or 75% of the deaths in this chapter. I don't even really know how to explain the Bishui Beast, because his combos are just fast. He's just fast all around the board. He spams things. Fire. Half of his arena is just lava. So, yeah, I can't even step over there. I spent a lot of the fight on fire. If you're wondering why so many of the clips start with me at a full health bar, it's because if I'm not at a full health bar, I'm usually dead. If he grabs you, you die. It just wasn't even fun versing this guy. Just have fun watching the fight.
Ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
I'm in danger!
Brother is not around. You can hand it over to him now. Brother will surely give up on his plan once it's returned. And then we will be a family again.
Stop the cap!
Mischievous monkey.
What did I do?
You dare to push your luck, but always have a way out.
Yes.
Only you came back at the wrong time.
What do you mean by that?
You are not my daughter.
No, 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 no! Wait. Wait! Who did it, Raiden? Show me. Raiden, show me who did it. She kinda bad, though. Is that Frost? You're gay! He's gay!
The red boy is our next insufferable boss in the trio. His gimmick is, he is just like the yellow one sage, except for he can set you on fire whenever he hits you, which results in this being one of the most disgusting boss fights in the game. I am not a fan. He just whacks you with the spear, and yep, you gotta roll it out, and guess what? You get hit again, you gotta roll again, and then by that time, you're out of gourds, you're pretty much dead, you're on fire again, you're dead. It's never ending. He's also got a nice little phase where he turns into his weapon, or maybe he just disappears and he throws his weapon, but guess what? You can't hit him during it. Oh my god. What a great boss design. What a great boss design. You guys did it. What a great boss design. Oh my god. I'm so sick and tired of it. Stop doing it. So yeah, like, I don't even know how to describe his combos, because it really just feels like he's just twirling his staff everywhere, and if you get hit by it, you die. So don't get hit by the staff. End of story.
I've got more. My fire point is after blood! That's some guts. You don't know when to quit, do you? Let us ignite! That was fun! Really fun! You thought you could defeat me, didn't you?
I want some fries and chicken, but side of biscuit, that ain't enough for me. I want a number 3, straight at that oven, nobody get nothing from me, man. I just want something to eat. All of that chicken lit juicy, I want me a piece. With it in the bucket for me. Then I some mac and cheese, I don't want all of that grease. She said there's no mac and cheese. Give me some mash and gravy, I don't want greens. Original song could speak. I want the legs, thighs, breasts, I don't want wings. Can I please have me a diet soda? All that right there, gonna complete my order.
Finally, we are on the last boss of the chapter, the Yaksha King, and luckily we have Jubaje to help us out with this fight. Now, unluckily, Jubaje does no damage to this guy, so it's going to be up to us. Unfortunately, this guy is pretty much just as hard as Red Boy, but for different reasons. He doesn't have all that, like, nasty fire stuff, but what he does have is gigantic AoEs and damage. And he's got a lot of it to dish out. And for a lot of portions of this fight, he will spam, like, 4 or 5 gigantic AoEs that take up the entire arena. And you better not get hit by them because you will die. And also don't get grabbed, you'll also die. Aren't these late chapter battles fun? He's got these cool elbow swords, and he summons a lot of elbow swords on the ground. So yeah, more AoE shit. Lovely. Yeah, that's about it. Enjoy the fight.
Bitch, I got you this time! Ah!
You want to know what death tastes like?
The destined one. Oh, the irony. Tell me then, is my kind destined for extermination?
Yes.
A monkey born from unfused stone can never understand my pain. Shall quake!
In my way, dies! Shall quake!
Oh, let's give him giant AoEs. What a great idea. Fire that guy.
Fuck out of here, boy. Get that weak shit out of here.
Son Wukong!
I don't want to do this no more.
Uh-oh. Beautiful animation. Too bad you don't get to see it. Well, that completed that about wraps up the episode. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you have a good one, and bye-bye! What it does do, everybody, it's your boy Zenkai, and welcome to another episode of Black Myth Wukong, but I made it 10x harder, and this episode we're covering Chapter 6. On our way to Mount Huaguo, Bajie and us run into some celestial soldiers. We end up taking them out, and we arrive at our first boss of the chapter. We've seen him before, the Supreme Celestial Inspector.
Come on over here. Come on over here. No, you flip me off. Come on, coward. You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud.
He's quite a bit more upgraded than he was in our last fight. However, thank God, we can fight him with Bajie, right? No, not right.
That's right.
He actually leaves, like, very early on into the fight. Like, maybe, like, his first, like, 80 or 90% of his health bar. Then, Bajie just dips. You can't do everything with me. Come on. So, of course, this ends up being a hard fight. And this is also a pretty annoying fight because he has the ability to condense the arena, fly in the air, and he also rides around on this little ring, kind of like Naja or something like that. It's pretty cool because you can't hit him. Yep, nice job, good work. Hitting him in the back will also sometimes just trigger rock solid for some reason. So yeah, fuck me, I guess. He also, get ready for it, Captain Lotus Vision. Yep. His little feathers that, like, fly at you. Yep, just like Captain Lotus Vision. That dude that made Captain Lotus Vision, he's got to be cheeching in that office right now. My job's never going to go kaput. They're always going to need me. The main thing to watch out for here is most of his speed blitzing attacks. Those are going to be spammed by him quite a lot while he's in the air, so thank God you have to focus on just dodging him instead of damaging him. If you'd have to do both, that'd be a tragedy. He also fires out this long AoE. Well, it's not quite an AoE, but it's like a line of 5 attacks, and it hits multiple things. So I guess it's a line of 5 single target attacks. Anyways, it's annoying. He's also pretty good at twirling that little sword of his around, so he'll hit you quite a lot, and maybe he'll finish you off by shanking you with the wing. It should also be noted, I took like a 1 or 2 week vacation from Wukong, so I was a little bit rusty. My bad. Anyways, let's get into the fight.
Fortune's gift it is! It's Wukong's somersault cloud! I was wringing my brain how to fetch you, but this savvy one's already on it! It must have been hidden here amongst the mist until it sensed the relics on you. Thanks to them, it recalled its master and saved your skin. Now that it answers to your call, why not make good use of it?
Okay. But before we begin the chapter proper, we got to go back to the webbed hollow and get the rest of our sparks. Let's jump to when we have all of those. The main thing I'm going to be spending these sparks on is critical hit damage and defense. That's pretty much it. There's nothing else I can really spend them on, other than a couple more focus points from perfect dodges and stuff like that.
Knock, knock. Nicole, Ronald, who's ready for Boggle? Oh my God! No! Why? Why? My beautiful Nicole! My man Ronald, who did this?
Idiot!
I beg your pardon?
Oh shit, motherfucker!
The gold armored rhino looks tough, and it's a little bit scary when you realize that whenever you hit that horn, it's essentially just rock solid every single time. However, I think the devs were trying to go for, like, you go to the other sides of his body, hit him until you get like a 3 or a 4 stack in your focus points, and then you hit the horn, it breaks, and then you start doing all your combos and stuff. I did not do that. Instead, we're doing transformation strat. And what is transformation strat? We are going to go in the middle of nowhere while Bajie fights this guy. Wait for our transformation to come up. Whack him. He's especially vulnerable to fire. Perfect. Get out. Repeat. I know. It's a super entertaining strategy. This is not the only fight we're going to be using it for, so get used to it. Since I use transformation strat, I honestly don't even know what his mechanics are. Let's get to the fight.
Don't want to live no more.
Good shit, Bajie.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck? Get this shit off there!
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Hey! Don't fucking look at me like that. It looks like grandma, the fucking thing. Hey, get the fuck out of here. Hey, no.
The cloud-treading deer is our next boss, and apparently the Destined One is hell-bent on killing the local wildlife of this region.
He might have her straight as hell, dude. We fucking hate the environment.
His kit is kind of self-explanatory when you consider his name. He uses wind. A lot of wind. In fact, he uses something very similar to the tornadoes that the Yellow Wind Sage does, except for instead of flinging you up in the air, they just do like your entire health bar worth of damage. And he summons like multiple of them at the same time, like 5 or 6. It's it can be quite hectic at times, and sometimes so's camping them because, you know, fuck you, that's why. And a lot of his regular moves, he's a deer. He's gonna try to headbutt you and hit you. He's also got the chilled effect, so that just makes the fight additionally annoying, and since we don't have Bajie here, we can't really do an efficient transformation strat. Is what I would say if he didn't have this really slow-ass walking movement. Yeah, that's right, we're gonna be doing transformation strat again. Buckle in! He also has these attacks where he rides the air and does like this pouncing motion. You know, he's a fucking deer. It's a little bit dangerous, but if you're far away, he can't really reach you. He also has a second phase where he switches into poison and spreading poison around the field. However, the thing is, moment this phase starts, Bajie shows up, so we don't even have to go anywhere near him. So, peak transformation strat, here we come, standing still. Let's do it. Ah. I forgot about that. At least Bajie's here. Good shit, Bajie.
Step away! This time, the glory's mine!
Okay.
Oh, that's nasty.
No, 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 no! Wait, 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 wait! Wait, 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 wait!
Fine then, fine. With you monkeys around, I'm always toiling away for nothing.
But are you serious right now, Bell?
Kid, when you step up one day, try not to forget your Uncle Bajie. All I got from Wukong were the nasty jobs. You should do better than that.
Next up, we have the Poison Chief, and his gimmick is that he moves super slow, but he just spreads these poison capsules everywhere, and they explode in a tiny little AoE, and he's gonna use that to his advantage for the entire fight. Sometimes he'll do it when he swings, sometimes he'll cover the entire field, other times he'll just fucking hit you. For a giant rock, he is pretty slippery. He can also send out these long-range roots that will hit you and splash out more poison. Lovely. His most dangerous attack is this one where he, like, shakes off the top of his head and it just spreads poison everywhere and it explodes. If you don't dodge at a very good time, you're probably dead. Yeah, there's not really much more to this fight. Now, the problem is, what if I told you there were 4 of these? Yeah, around the map, for some reason, they decided that there needed to be 4 poison chiefs. And we're defeating all of the bosses in this challenge. So you better believe I'm going to waste all of my time and go kill all 4 of them. So let's get into the fight. Our next boss snipes me right out of the air with his tongue. That's right, Lang Ba Ba, our final frog boss. Thank you to this guy for reminding me. I completely forgot about this guy. He is very annoying. And also in this first attempt, there are celestial soldiers trying to subjugate him. I don't really understand what's going on here. His gimmick, he turns to stone. Yeah, it's pretty insufferable. He's also very fast. So like all those attacks that the other frogs do, he does them faster, and he does them quite fast. He also is just basically an earthbender. He can lift the earth up, and it's a gigantic AoE, does a lot of damage, can throw rocks at you, up all that good stuff. He also has a thunderclap. He's also got another AoE attack where he summons these gigantic stone pillars. Don't get hit by him. His grab insta-kills you. Most things he does actually pretty much insta-kill you. This is one of, I would say, probably a few bosses in this game at this point in the story that always two-shot me. Meaning 1-2 dead is typically how all my deaths are going. And you'll see it with this boss. It's pretty hard to not get hit twice in a row. Let's see the fight.
Bitch.
Well, okay then. I have no idea how to dodge this guy, so he ended up killing me, I think, 3 times in the same way. I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna approach it with my transformation and let that die instead. And that was a lot more effective. He doesn't do very much damage, doesn't have a lot of health, and he's fairly easy to dodge. He has a phase where he dives back under the water and he'll try to speed blitz you. I love that. I love not being able to damage the boss. Fantastic. He also gets like really big and tries to hit you with his tail. It's pretty easy to get out of, but it's kind of weird. His grab is also not capable of killing you. All in all, a pretty easy fight. Our next boss is sitting on this ledge right here, and he is the Son of Stones. And he is much stronger than the rest of his siblings. Now, when he's in this sitting position, he's not particularly strong, but he whacked me a couple of times, and then he killed me pretty quickly. And then I ended up falling down onto like a ledge beneath. I tried to hit him with pillar stance, and lo and behold, I fell through the map. Or I'm gonna fall through the planet. That works too. I liked him better when he was sitting down. So that was pretty cool. Once I reloaded, I think I tried to fight him again, and he was no longer sitting. Instead, he was standing, and once I tried to fight him then, he pretty much insta-killed me, and that was not very fun. Compared to most giant bosses in this game that don't know how to use their bodies, this guy can use his pretty well, and he is very good at just hitting you with everything. And he also has pretty cool looking green lightning. Not so cool, the green lightning is gigantic, and it's always in an AoE, and it's always fucking hitting you. I mean, really, he has a very basic moveset. It's just the problem is, whenever he slaps or slams, there's just an explosion of electricity, and it always hits you. Now, I did realize at one point that most of the electricity is around the front of his body, so as long as you stay towards the back, you should be safe, but that's not always the case, because sometimes you will get clipped anyways. Luckily, he doesn't have that much health, so I'm able to just whittle him down before he completely destroys my mental. Bro, it's so weird. His attacks are just phasing through that little hill right there. Come back to the center, big guy. My God. Next is the Waterwood Beast, which is just a bigger version of lesser Yaoguais in this area, and he is not particularly difficult. He does do a good amount of damage. He can like summon these whirlpools that will slow you down, and he also does a lot of diving under and leaping towards you. He is extremely vulnerable to Scorch, so I will be using that against him quite often. So yep, it's looking like transformation strat for this boss. Have fun. giant Shigandang, there's really nothing to explain here. He's gonna slam his fists down and it's gonna create shockwaves. You gotta jump over that or dodge it. That's really the only mechanic in this fight. He will swing his arms around, but you don't have to be very close to him, so he will never ever hit you with those. So really what you have to do is just wait until he does his scripted double pound with the shockwaves and get as close as possible by the second. And then what you're going to need to do is, on his right, from our perspective, his right fist, we're going to whack these crystals, and that's how you defeat him. You need to destroy all these crystals. Yep, that's pretty much the only thing we got to do. We just got to dodge the shockwaves, whack the crystals, get out, and repeat.
If you wanna go, then you go to hill and go down.
Why you get
Okay,
fried,
yes,
man?
why? Are you crazy?
You're fucking
Because
paranoid,
you are
man.
fucking, you are fucking.
You fucking, you bloody.
You bloody.
Fuck you, bloody. Bastard, bitch.
You
fuck you,
bastard,
fuck
you.
you. Bloody, fuck you, bloody. Fucking mother, bloody, fuck, bitch.
Bitch, you
bloody,
what
fuck
do?
you.
I give up, that's it.
Now that's done, we need to switch up our stats a little bit. We need as much stamina as possible for the Fangtail General because we need to clutch his antennae and then hold on for dear life for 3 leaps. Now, I realized something. This is a little bit unfortunate. Even with all the upgrades, I do not have enough stamina. In order to survive 3 leaps of the Fangtail General, you need exactly 300 stamina. And with my upgrades, I am only left with, I believe, 280. So that means with the current rule set, I cannot progress in the game anymore. Failure. Unfortunate. There is one thing I can do. I can allow myself to use the Skanda of Consciousness that I just got, and this would technically count as like celestial medicine or like a pill, but I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna also have to take 2 things of celestial medicine for stamina to give myself exactly 300 stamina. Now, unfortunately, that does go against one of our rules. I also can't really get rid of that 20 stamina for the rest of the run. That's unfortunate. It's just what we're going to have to do to continue the challenge. I mean, albeit, getting plus 20 stamina out of this, it's not really that big of a deal. Now, another thing, no matter how many resistances I have, no matter how many buffs I have, the fire part after the 3 leaps will kill me. Guaranteed. So, this poses another problem. I have to violate another rule. I have to use the fireproof mantle. Otherwise, I cannot do the Fangtail General, which is crazy. The Fangtail General has made me violate 2 rules, and he's not even really a boss. Unfortunate. It's actually so crazy. And, oh my god, a third thing. The Fangtail General, what item does he give you when you do all his stuff? A headpiece. What are we not wearing for the entire playthrough? A headpiece. And there's a good reason for that. Because the moment I equip the headpiece, I can't unequip it. It's there forever. So, now, unfortunately, I have to equip something for my headpiece. I have no choice. I can't unequip it. So, I'm just going to pick something that's low tier, and we're just going to roll with it. There's not much I can do about that. It's so crazy that a non-boss, 1, killed me, so it did more than a cart in chapter 5, and 2, it made me violate like 3 rules, and it's not even really a boss. Incredible. Immaculate.
No!
Are you fucking— Wait a second. Oh no. It's all falling apart this chapter. I just have to use the Grey Wolf mask. At this point, there's nothing better to do than go back and face those two bosses that we skipped. And yep, we're gonna start with Yin Tiger. And good thing is, since we're starting it now, his health pool hasn't really changed since his chapter 3 self. So he's actually quite easy to fight. Now, the thing is, he still does do a lot of his teleporting around, and he does a lot of damage, and he can block you, so he's still a little bit dangerous. However, compared to what he was like when we were in Chapter 3, he's an easy little kitty to crack.
Down with might! Unfit for my skill. It's yours now.
Thanks.
Sticking with the trend, we're now fighting the Yellow Long, which is a bit harder than Yin Tiger. Now, like I said, he is one of the hardest bosses in the game. However, since he was a Chapter 4 boss, we're a little bit stronger now, so he's not as bad as he once was. And we also have a couple of things that we can use to our advantage. Like, for example, he has a very slow walk cycle, so we are going to be using Transformation Strat against this guy. And luckily, when he does his walk cycle, he always does the same predetermined dash towards you, which is very easy to dodge, and then he does like a 2 or 3 hit combo after that, also very easy to dodge. All I have to do is just go to each side of the arena, keep doing that, use transformation, hit him, keep running away. That's really all there is to it. Now, he does have a phase where he starts to speed blitz you a lot, and his attacks hit very hard, so he will usually kill me during that. But once I figured out how to dodge through that phase, it was a lot better. So yeah, this wasn't that bad, but it was definitely still challenging.
sire was hung, defied the celestial court. We dreaded the Jade Emperor's wrath and pleaded with Master Yuan to help us abscond from our waters. But he warned us we might hide for a time, but not forever. In the end, someone will come.
I'm going to jump!
No!
Do a flip!
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law.
All three of your brothers have been clean. If not now, when will you reunite?
Oh, what's the point? What's the point in living? There's nothing to look forward to. Just a life of rap music and 40 ounces. What I'm supposed to do now, huh? Be somebody's baby daddy? Hang out on the corner all day and night, shooting dice, cops chasing me all the time? My body ain't made to handle a stun gun.
Destiny repeats itself, always. Why not cast the die once more? Yoink.
Man, this some more bullshit.
You better have insurance. Ass whooping insurance. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
It hurts. Ouch. Kid, help me out here. This is a tough swallow.
I'm flying as a bee.
With a friend? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you relax.
Oh yeah! Look at you! You was popping all that good shit a second ago!
And I'd like you to get the fuck out of here!
It's all
Get out of here!
What did you say, nigga? You got a problem with that, nigga?
The Emerald Arm Mantis is pretty challenging. He does a lot of damage. He doesn't have a ton of health, but the damage, it's big. He will pretty much two-shot me. He is extremely fast, and he will spam his combos at you at Mach speed. He also has a phase 2 where it just becomes even faster, so it's essentially just a nightmare to verse this guy. He's vulnerable to fire damage, so we're probably going to be doing transformation strat. And really the only times we ever have that we can damage him are when he sticks both of his swords into Baje's. I'm not entirely sure where we're at. Are we in his brain, his stomach? I have no idea. He is a praying mantis, so he has a lot of leaping attacks. Don't get hit by those. You want to try to stay towards the front or the sides of him, because I swear to God, whenever I go to attack his carapace in the back, he just whacks me with it. Super disrespectful. That's about it.
Is that all you got? Get a ball! Get your balls up, nigga!
my belly's not too vile, is it? I'm not a meat eater after all. We should go to Water Curtain Cave.
In his steps you've trod, from his eyes you've seen. The circle has led you back. Have you gleaned any truths?
My cousin Henry Bartholomew Dinglenut got arrested for putting a TNT in a daycare center. My Asian brother Quan Ling Ling Dingle put illegal substances in my ramen and I died. My buddy Quintalius Barnacle Jones Jr. got smacked in the head with a rhinoceros horn because he was listening to No Maidens. My mother Darlene Dingle passed away because I put a Perk 90 Ultra in her Kool-Aid. My brother Jeffrey Arnold Lathrop Andrew Higgleston V got hit by a car going 5 miles an hour. Ow! I put this goofy baby I found in the microwave for 7 minutes until it went boom. Then I fed it to my dog.
Shame I must greet you in this bitter cold without a hearty drink.
That's alright.
It's no easy feat getting here. I know you didn't come to keep me company.
Yes.
In your heart, there must be something you can't get over. Or someone you can't let go of. Same goes for me. I can't kill that monkey. No one can. Except himself. But at last, I see. This is the only way. He had no choice. And neither did I.
That's right, we're finally at our boy Erlang, or Erlong, however you want to pronounce it. Erlang Shen is one of the hardest bosses in the game, and he's meant to be a secret boss after you do all that other quest bullshit I did in the other chapters. So his main difficulty comes from the fact that, 1, he does a lot of damage, and 2, he has a parry bar, kind of like non-white, and you can't really do efficient damage to him while that parry bar is up. Now, the problem is, I don't really deal anywhere near enough damage to properly take down that parry bar. Like, I think I only took it down like a couple of times across all of my attempts. So in actuality, where most of my damage is going to be coming from is just whacking him in his back and occasionally hitting him with focus point attacks. Other than that, there's not really much I can do to damage the guy. I can try to do transformations, but it doesn't really work because he can just put out the fire almost instantly, so it doesn't really do much. And of course, like, this fight would be easier if I could use the fan, but I can't use the fan. So yeah, this fight was just a gigantic battle of attrition, and I had to learn all of his combos just to be able to dodge him. It was a little bit torturous, but at the end of the day, we prevailed. Oh, and it should be noted that after this first fight, there are 2 more fights after this, but those ones are kind of like scripted. You're not really gonna be losing those unless you're dead in your chair or your controller's across the room. So yeah, those ones we will not be dying in.
Back from now. Let's fight! Now again! Then just start moving. If you can't evade this.
world. Knows every stir of your mind. Today's clash didn't satisfy my spirit. Go back with me to the sky. Let us get drunk before we continue this fight.
Okay!
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That shit hurting.
None has what it takes to push me into this fight. This monkey. I've been thinking of you every day since.
You're done. You're done.
Robo bitch. Oh shit!
Do you like my sword?
I'll choose you!
Oh no!
This is my alter ego. Anita Maxwin. Anita Maxwin.
A monkey of worth it day!
shall see! Nonsense! Our battles always were down my edge. This one should suit you well. We?
Do I deserve this?
I remember how it felt to take that throne. All that it meant. And all that it did not. A god of war. God of pain. Of suffering. Of destruction. The Norn said I chase redemption that I know I can never deserve. What does that make me? God of fools. A god of hope. You lost everything and everyone. There is no forgiving you. Should I sit, take, proclaim, lead, place myself into service? You are cruel and arrogant and selfish. You are more than that.
He told me to kneel.
Huh?
Right here on this seat.
Huh?
Ah, here it is. I knew it. Wukong is tight-fisted, even Guan Yin agrees so. He kept it here so it could be passed down to another one of his kind. Now it's time for you to try it, kid.
over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man.
Is to go even further beyond.
Now, you look exactly like Wukong. You're all set, kid. You look like a fierce warrior. Come. Get those betas!
You're here.
Yes.
We're here.
Step aboard.
Hey, old monkey. I hope this isn't a one-way trip, is it? Hold on. This can't be Wukong's memory. You're fooling us, aren't you?
5 of the 6 relics call for one. Budget. Tell me which.
Eye, ear, nose, tongue, body, and mind. Mind, it's mind.
What did you just see?
The 3 of us?
That was the last one.
Oh, I see now. It was you. I knew it from the beginning. You were the mind of Wukong all along. That's why you led us here.
Not me. It's him.
Don't make me laugh. Him? He is Wukong.
Yes and no. This task is yours alone. Sun Wukong left behind a broken shell, stripped of all his 6 senses. Though ages have passed, it maintains a connection attuned to the echoes of his former self. If you truly are the one destined, you must cast aside his soulless shell and merge the 6 into one. Then, you shall be the one to begin the journey anew.
At last, we've made it to the final boss of the game, or I guess the second to last boss of the game. The Stone Monkey is technically the same boss, but it's also not because it's called the Stone Monkey and the last boss is called something different. So I'm not counting them as the same boss. Anyways, the Stone Monkey is split into 2 phases. His first phase, he's not very fast, and he also doesn't really have a lot of HP, but that's because he's going to get it all back in his second phase. He specializes with like a lot of AoE attacks, and I mean like gigantic AoEs. And once he goes into his phase 2, he starts to actually use elements, which becomes a bit of a problem. He's also just capable of disappearing into nothingness. Perfect way to dodge my focus point attacks. Awesome, I love that. He's gonna be ground slamming, and that's also a gigantic AoE, because why the fuck not? And teleportation, I love it. His second phase is when he really starts spamming the AoE stuff, and he also has more vanishing acts. It's so cool. Then he has a move where he uses the chilled attribute, but it reminds me a lot of like a Final Fantasy XIV mechanic where you gotta like stay in and the damage is on the outside. Oh, and did I mention that he summons a clone in his second phase that copies all of his AoE moves, and he will spam the shit out of them? And I have to hit both of them while both of them are trying to kill me? Yeah, I guess I forgot to mention that. Huh. Perfect. Awesome. Other than that, yeah, there's not much else to this fight. Let's see it.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Great Sage's Broken Shell is the actual final boss of the game, and he is the completed version of Wukong. And just like the first boss, he has 2 phases. His kit is gonna look real familiar because it's pretty much ours. He has the Jinku Bang, so he has the extending pole, so he's gonna be whacking us with the pole, he's gonna be using his focus point attacks. And he's also going to be mad disrespecting us very often. And in classic fashion, his pole is much better than mine because, oh my god, it extends so damn far. His 4 focus point attacks are quite good. I don't have any relics, so I don't really even get to do I don't even think I get to do the special Wukong stance. So I get fucked. Awesome. I love it. He will also be doing these perfect dodge things just like us, and it's quite annoying. Interestingly, he can do something that we can't do. He can throw the staff. What the hell? His phase 2 is just him completely amped up, and I think he's also using the Wukong stance, but I honestly can't really tell the difference half the time. His level of disrespect gets even higher. He can immobilize us. He spams varied attacks a lot more. He's also got Rock Solid. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's get into the fight.
You must have heard tales about him. Some say he helped Tung Monk fetch the scriptures, was granted Buddhahood, and stayed on Mount Lingshan thereafter. Some say it was not him who was granted Buddhahood. The real him was already dead on the journey to the west. Some say that the journey never happened. He is nothing but a monkey who lives in some storyteller's tall tale. But now, you will hear a tale which no one has ever known.
Hell yeah, we did it. Well, guys, as always, thank you very much for watching. I hope you have a good one, and bye-bye.